Okie dokie. We seem to be back. Welcome back, I guess, to the second half of the stream as decided by Streamlabs. Appreciate that. It's not you. It's something else. Let's see. Did I get this? Alright, something's going on over there. Let's see if we can... We should get out of the way here. Okay, well, that's not working. Oh. 1 minute while I try to readjust stuff here. Oh, that's what the problem is. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. Back to the dime novel. Once again, thanks for joining me, everybody. And I apologize. I don't have any control over that. I don't really have any control over 90% of this, to be honest. Alright. We're gonna have to write this down. $3690. Okay. And the other thing that we need to do. How did this get messed up? Ugh. Okay. Alright, did I get that? 36960. Alright. We'll give them a shout. But like I said, those two are out and about. But from what I can tell, they are always on. At least at night.
And a very good morning to you.
Oh, good morning to you. Okay. What do we got? Ah, here we go. Here's the poster. That's the poster for the event we were just at. Saturday, May 14th. 1899. Critter bounties. Gallery in Saint Denis, seeking artists. Seeking experienced electrical technicians. Oh. Is he on this server? No. Our electrical guy is on the other server. Let's put Alright, haven't decided exactly how I want to do this yet. Go with Uh, wow. 5 meters. Um. Gosh, I have to actually do some quick math here real quick. Nope. Oh, are you kidding? Computer is not wanting to work with me. Okay, that's what I thought. That'll cover it. What's our first poster? Poster is up. Flatiron Cruise Company. Wasn't thrilled about going with this, but I thought it was the simplest and fastest way to kind of make modifications and changes to it. It's a little janky, but I kind of like the font for it, and like I said, everybody loves the lemonade stand writing. Okay, so aside from those two, we need to find out if that lady found Jade. Gosh, I have no idea where to even. Let's double check. No, that's what I thought. That guy's gonna make it around that corner at some point. Be happy when this is done. Sure. Another beautiful day. Alright. I don't know what's happening here, but I am losing health like a monster. I totally forgot too. Yeah, the other great thing was at the book club, the pulling the cart. There hasn't been an interaction with Sheriff Jackson yet that Robert has had that hasn't been weird in some way. It's just great. He's just not. Everybody else seems to be okay. There's been a few oddball, obvious run-ins with people. But, yeah, those are always the weird ones. And the best I could come up with was that my back was injured from it. Because it's just not the kind of thing that you even think is going to happen. It was quite comical. Like I said, I think like two of the other incidents, I don't even think registered. But they have all been sort of like, okay, I'm just gonna go this way and you go that way and we'll call it. Somebody's hauling ass down the tracks. Alright. Gives me a couple of ideas and places to look. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. Hope you guys enjoyed the earlier stuff on the stream. Like I said, to me, it's a big part of the whole community in the server. It's a really neat thing to see. Now, granted, it's not a very happy thing to see, but it's part of the RP, which you know, especially on this server. Because don't get me wrong, I am 100% behind the way they run incapacitation on this server. So I mean, you know, like I said, there have been definite incidents that that people are just wouldn't survive, but they don't punish you for it, which is good, I think. It definitely takes it off the radar of things to really worry about while you're trying to create something. Here we go.
I'm a rolling stone, bound to roam. Come the morning, or I'll be gone. Pouring rain, oh, to hear that train. There she comes. Won't you get on? Won't you get on?
I got some big stuff going on. Now watch me play. I suck, but I do my own sound effects.
Hey, what's up, Cough? Oh, dude, I am, it was such a good speech, man. Yeah, it was so well done. Hook me up with a shout out. Yeah. Whee! The teacup cat. It's rare that you get the teacup cat, so nicely done. Nicely pulled. Dude, this whole story thing, this whole story has been awesome. And it's been very interesting covering it on my side. If you guys aren't, definitely follow Cough the Sickness. His stuff is really good. And definitely one of the inspirations for Robert going straight Civ. And trying to make sure that we stay that way. It's just a good RP. It's like this, you know. It's not always burning hot action, but we have fun with it, and it's definitely fun to watch. I'm glad you can make it, man. I really appreciate you being here, and appreciate you following, doing the raid, everything. It is so cool. Everybody else, welcome to the stream. My name is Adamos. Adamos CLU. I play this guy, Robert Stockton, who is behind the scenes. I've been trying to play him. Well, I started August. I think it was August. It was August or September. And then I kind of ducked out when October happened because, dude, the stuff that was happening in October was so good. It was totally the moment in which I went, all right, this is the server that I'm going to be working on. And it has been fun to be part of this the whole time. Very, very background scene-y. Because that's the whole point behind the dime novel writer. Why am I not getting this? There we go. Okay, we probably get out of this too. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and definitely is very cool. Like I said, I really wanted those who watch this stream to see a real thing. Yeah, Spooktober that I love because, dude, I've been poking people about it because I know it's supposed to be a no talk about kind of thing. But yeah, go take care of the dog, man. His dog is awesome. But yeah, Spooktober was awesome. I'm only hoping that it ends up being similar this year, because I've actually reached the point where I think I have some stuff that I might be able to contribute, and it is. You can ask any of the people that follow my stuff. It is so good. Halloween is the time of the year for anybody that is associated with any of the harmless stuff. Here you go. This is the stuff that I do. I've got a radio show that I do on Sundays over on trekradio.net, and then I do a little thing on Tuesday, Wednesday over there as well. And you can catch, definitely make sure you follow me there on Twitter. And if you could give me a follow here on Twitch, that's always appreciated as well. All right. We need to get our shit together here. What was it again? I think that's it. Aside from this. Okay. Good. We're working on getting this set up. Jeez. Today, because it's not nighttime in reality. Alright, I think you'll figure it out. It's a cryptic message, but that's how that's how Robert rolls. Okay, so we've got a couple of things that we need to do still. For those of you just joining, actually, you know what? This is probably a good place for this. Oh yeah, here. Cool. Okay, so this is the thing that we met, the guy that we met earlier, running the shipping company that technically is well, I guess our competition, but I'm focused on Robert's focused on writing the dime novel, not doing shipping. This was totally a thing. So here's what we got. Going to be no, it's called wow. Got this. And show you this. Alright, so this is my first poster. Flatiron Cruise Company. Shipboard passengers and cargo transport from Blackwater to Rhodes. Sundays, 12 p.m. to 5 p.m. New York time. Departure locations: Blackwater Port, Braithwaite Docks. Private cruise expeditions available. Contact R. Stockton for more info. Basically, that's what that is I've been doing streams on Sunday before the radio show, trying to get to some streams in. And so originally it started as more or less what I was kind of doing to get the money together for the dime novel writers, which is me. And here comes the rain. Oh, and it's going to be a boomer. See if we can throttle it down a tiny bit. Yeah. Good time to be out on the water. But yeah, basically, what I was planning on doing is originally my Sunday stream was, what I was doing on Sunday was just fishing and getting, basically grinding to get money together for it. And then what I would do is basically take that money and use it to pay people for interviews and stuff that I was doing. Other items for the dime novel. And in this case, I've taken quite a few of them. Quite a few of the Sunday things, and kind of eventually was like, well, you know what, I might as well stream this. So we started with a very mellow concept stream where I wasn't talking at all during the stream, just basically, you know, geez. Telegram arrived. Damn, we didn't even make it that far. Excellent. But yeah, basically we were doing that, and then I started kind of having some fun boating around and stuff on Sundays. And the next thing we knew, kind of an idea for a shipping company came up. So I figured, no, let's just do this. Boy, that is... And see what I said too is like the new weather pattern system is not like it was before at all. It's very cool. Very good work that they've been doing, messing with stuff on the server. for those of you that didn't catch the announcement either, the test server is actually getting into the wipe phase, which is going to be a weird event. Where when the server does the next upgrade, they're doing some major overhauls, so we're going to lose basically all of everything. Characters, everything. Just clean wipe. We're not wiping the lore, though. So Robert will still be doing what Robert's doing, just starting over again. Weird.
We saw a train just sitting out here.
Alright, well, nothing new, but the important thing is remembered what I was really here for. Ow. Attention deficit disorder is for real. Suddenly it starts lightning and I forget everything we're doing. But yeah, the some of the other stuff that he was messing around with kind of led to this idea of doing the cruise company. And lo and behold, just as I'm getting things started with it, we noticed that there was another cruise company, and earlier in the stream, we ran into the crew. He's got like a whole decked out crew and everything, which was a lot of fun to check out their setup and what they're doing. But I had no plans of getting as into it yet as that. I was just going to see if people were interested in doing it, which obviously they are. And I figured, I can do the small guy stuff. Like I said, I wanted to do more or less what I wanted to kind of do is like camping trips and camping fishing combo type deals where we canoe down the river, do some camping, that kind of thing. And well, my guess is that the Sunday idea that we're going to start tomorrow will be a bit slow. Hello? They're, after here? Anywhere? Let's go with no. You are healed! Robert? Work with me, buddy. There we go. Okay, we got that. We're loaded with alcohol. Pretty sure I'm good on quote-unquote tobacco. We're not shy about it. It's not tobacco. It is straight up. He's straight up smoking pot. He gets it from Pedro down here at the docks. Pedro's a stand-up individual. It's really interesting. I actually, in looking at a lot of the stuff for it, one of the things I did look up was, you know, how prevalent this is. And, man, I got to give a shout out to Purse. She had brought up to Robert at one point Nellie Bly, whom it was almost impossible that Robert didn't know who Nellie Bly was. But it has definitely become a big part of this, because I was not aware of Nellie Bly, and ended up reading pretty much most of her stuff after I started working with it, and it is such a great example of not just journalism, but a woman's viewpoint of this era in journalism. 30 days. If you get a chance to, it's 6 months in Mexico. That's it. If you get a chance to read 6 months in Mexico, I highly recommend it. It is fascinatingly good. But one of the things in that is she talks about the use of marijuana in Mexico at the time, and it's like it's crazy. Like all of the basically the soldiers are all smoking pot as a stress reliever, and oh, here you go. Is it here still? Oh, it's not. Okay. Hmm. 5 is here. I think it was 1.2. We're gonna go with that. Yeah, you have to be right on top of it to see it. Okay, cool. There's one there, there's another one there in front of us. There's another one, I think, in the window there. I've been leaving them all over the place, mostly campsites. Which, that's a cool little side Easter egg that I put over, no, they're all gone here, too. This one was a challenging one here. Gotta put this one back. This was 15. Generally, the reason that I'm putting these here is because they are in that particular dime novel. Something happens at this location. I'm sure it's this one. Yeah, perfect. Can't see that one unless you're right there. I think this was 9, actually. Oh well. This one I have to put at 1.1. Good tune. We put our rain clothes on. How's everybody doing tonight? Hopefully it's not like this. Although I think it is kind of like this here in Robert's other reality. But, yeah, so the thing that we're hoping to set up here is some more people to add to the story. I know we do have to, no matter what, we really need to find a couple of people tonight. So that might be a little time consuming, but we'll hopefully run into them. One, we need to talk to somebody at the manor there, because if we're going to be moving people in and out of there, it's just a good idea to bring that up to them.
Take me back to the old dirt road.
Yeah, here we go.
Where
Perfect.
Mama and Papa used to go. Let's sing all them songs from a long time ago.
Ah.
And pine for them old days of yore. Well, let me run through the breeze like the leaves on the trees. Let me fly like the leaves when they fall. Well, let my mind go serene like a cool water stream that runs from the mountain so tall. Oh, take me back down the old dirt road.
What happened there? Oh, this damn stable boy. There we go.
Take me home.
Howdy, folks.
Hey there.
How are you doing tonight?
Not too bad. A little wet from the rain.
Yeah. Just I had to stop off here and grab my gear because, good lord, it is really coming down.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
It is, man. Be careful.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be careful. Take care of yourselves and have a good night.
You as well.
Cheers, you too.
Ooh, yeah. Let's see. This is more. Alright, this is a little more like this.
Engineer, where are you headed? Carry me back to Tennessee. Oh, I got a little girl who's been waiting. Promised that she'd marry Mr. Can we leave this seat? I'll shovel coal, Lord, to pay my fare. Gotta get this train down to the station. My little girl waiting for me. Well, the night is dark, and Lord, it's cloudy. I've been traveling that lonesome road. My one true love waiting there to see. Won't that Lord train carry me back? And they left Columbus around 7. Oh, Lord, they hit Louisville about 9. That poor boy's heart started overheating, sending all of his love on down. For the night is dark and Lord is quiet. I've been traveling this lonesome road. My one true love waiting there to see. For that long old train back. should carry me home.
Bo the Drifter. I can't say enough about that name. Good stuff. Tennessee Railroad Blues. Thanks to Epidemic Sound. And a very difficult to work with, yet rewarding search engine. Alright. Give him a little time to head back here. Ooh. Oh, bring it back. Bring it back. There you go. We'll get you in the stable. Just move. Not happy about it either. I'll have to admit that there definitely seems to have been a change in the audio since the last time we ran into one of these kind of storms, the super torrential rainstorms. Because the last time every single lightning bolt sounded like it was right next to you. But there's definitely a good variation in that. It's just such a good environment. When I played online, this was a good portion of what I played was in the swamps. The swamps and down here. But Robert has gravitated over this area pretty much. Mostly because we run weird times on the people that play here, and I don't know, I kind of like some of their stories, so I kind of watch that and don't want him to be part of it. It's the tricky part of doing this, being all over the place. Who the hell pissed off the Thunder God? Jeez.
I'm not sure myself, monsieur.
How are you doing today?
I'm not so bad.
Good. Well, trying to stay dry. Good lord. It's not an easy thing to do.
No, not at all. Did you just walk in?
Yeah, I'm just getting into town now. I was over in Saint Denis for a little bit. My name's Robert, by the way.
Yes, I'm sorry I asked. Did you just walk in?
Yes, yeah, I just got in.
Take off that coat and make sure.
Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. I'll get it dried off here.
Of course.
You mind if I take a seat?
Go ahead. Please.
I'm just in town looking for Henry and Bill. I was looking to do an interview with them, but haven't run into him today.
They were here yesterday, but I'm not quite sure where they were. Where they are today.
Oh, okay. Well, Just if you happen to see him or not. I mean, obviously, today is not a great travel day.
No, not at all.
So you're sketching? Take it you're an artist.
Yes, I used to curate art at the gallery in Saint Denis, actually.
Oh, excellent, excellent. Yeah, that's a hell of a job. There's a lot of good stuff that's been there recently.
I haven't had the opportunity to see, actually.
Well, you get a chance to. It's definitely worth stopping off there and take a look. If you do you professionally do art?
Well, as of late, I'm not sure. I used to be a physician, and I'm not quite sure yet, monsieur. And yourself, you said you were here to interview for something.
Yeah. Actually,
Security? I know Claire's hiring.
Oh no. I'm actually a writer for a dime novel.
Oh?
Yeah. I write for a dime novel called HC. It was a big back out west, and then basically it kind of it's been having a hard time for the last about 15 years now. But my current employer, he inherited it and was going to get rid of it, and I was like, well, I'll work it, if you need somebody.
Oh, picky of the mental then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, more or less. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to put it. He's looking for a way to, modern it up, make it to more for the coming future, I guess. But for now, we just keep the old format that we had before. So they sent me out here to cover the National League. Baseball team, or the National Baseball League, had said that they were going to open up a team here, the Saint Denis Saints.
Oh.
And well, I got out here, found out nobody really knows much about baseball, and there isn't a damn diamond even in the States area. So sometimes you get bad leads. But it turned out to be a blessing because, boy, I'll tell you, the stories that I've been getting here are really fascinating. People back east love to hear about things going on here.
Could I ask things like what? The tales of the frontier?
Yeah, that sort of thing. Well, like for example, today I'm gonna send this in. We covered the funeral there for Ash Randall, mainly because the people back east were one of the earlier dime novels when we started going here. We had run into him, but more importantly, I was actually had the opportunity to cover the Rumble and Tumbleweed. And people back east loved the story of the returning champion coming out of more or less retirement. And boy, it was a thing. So they've all been, asking more and more about him. Well, unfortunately, sometimes the stories aren't always good ones.
Very odd. It's odd how things will come together, isn't it?
Cheetah, what's up, dude? Yeah. Well, were you acquainted with him? Did you know him well?
A little bit.
A little bit.
He was well known in the community, I'd like to say.
Yeah.
For various reasons, of course. Did you get to go to his funeral?
Yes, I attended. I made sure, to at least see it so that I could report it to everybody. I got a few things down about it, and I think the artists there can work up some rough sketches on the stuff that we have. It was a beautiful, beautiful ceremony.
That's good.
But yeah, so stuff like that. I'll cover that story, a few other things. from time to time, things happen, and you got to write about them. I mean, I got kidnapped out in Valentine, and basically forced at gunpoint to rob a bank. Well, sort of rob a bank. But, I mean, I wasn't allowed to have a gun, and didn't know how to rob a bank. So, I'm not super helpful on that kind of thing.
I'm sorry, could you repeat all that? You said you were testing a way to rob a bank.
Yeah, well, no, I was heading into Valentine, right? And this guy jumps in my cart and tells me that he's going to skin me alive unless I help him rob the Blackwater Bank. So, I'm not going to argue with a crazed man like that.
No, of course not.
No, so we go out there, and he forces me into the bank and wants me to break open the door. I don't know how to do that. It's not something that I've learned through journalism. But the odd thing was that while he was working on the lock, two law enforcement officers wandered on into the bank, and it was awkward. And, it ended with a pretty crazy shootout.
Were you in the midst of it, monsieur?
No. Well, basically, what had happened was he gave me this gun. It wasn't a loaded gun, but, he gave me a gun that I was supposed to take out and wave it around at people, to get them to stay away. Well, while I was headed to the door, I dropped the gun, and two police officers walk in. And so, I pick up the gun and walk out. I'll let them deal with it. It was a very awkward situation. So, from the other side of the street, I sat and watched hostage negotiations. Well, he was trying to get out, and they didn't want to let him out.
Was there anyone else? Was there anyone else inside other than yourself?
No. Well, one of the police officers.
So he was negotiating himself?
I guess. Well, I think he just wanted safe passage at that point.
A little hard to argue, I suppose. I'm sure that was. You must have ruined his day, monsieur.
Well, I hate to say it, but he was first on the ruining the day thing. I was not really too thrilled about having to give up a whole bunch of oranges to him, and just to keep him busy and confused.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. And well, I hadn't really planned on going to Blackwater, but coincidentally, while I was there, I got a chance to meet a few law enforcement folk. That boy, I'll tell you again, back east, they love stories about not just the criminal guys, but the law enforcement as well.
Yes, the what do you call it? The cops and robbers stories, yes?
Yeah, exactly. I guess that is a good way to put it. Cops and robbers, yeah.
Well,
but
apologies, I thought I heard something.
Yeah, sure.
That's quite interesting, monsieur. I'm sure you have your share of stories ever since you've come to this place.
Well, there's that, but the thing that I find fascinating is everybody else here seems to have far better stories than that.
Oh. Well, yes, it depends who you talk to. There's some more involved in the more chaotic aspects of life out in the frontier more than others. I prefer the more quieter life personally.
Understood. Yeah. Well, like I said, owning an art gallery is not something that is easy.
It does take a lot of work, monsieur. Like I said, I haven't been in some time, so
Well,
the compliments couldn't be to me, but the new staff there.
What kind of influences do you have as far as your art is concerned?
Why do I feel like this is another interview?
Well, it's always an interview with me. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
It's something my mom always yelled at me about. Was I was always asking questions of people.
Inquisitive minds, yes.
She was not wrong that one day it would get me in trouble or a job, which was kind of both.
It sounds more like you were born for your profession then.
Oh, something like that, I guess. Either way, it's I enjoy it. I have a lot of fun doing it, and it is much better than back when I did journalism working for newspapers, deadlines and all that stuff. And then, and then I did war correspondence for a little while, which I do not recommend. And yeah, if people could just stop doing the war thing next century, that'd be great.
Agreed. If people could stop fighting in general, it would make my life a little easier as well.
Yeah, well, everybody. I think you're not wrong there.
Yes,
I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name again. What was it?
Oh, Renee.
Renee. Oh, beautiful name.
Thank you. Could I, if we're going to sit and wait for the storm to pass, could I interest you in a hot beverage?
I'm sorry. What was that again?
If we're going to sit and bunker down to wait for the storm to pass, could I interest you in a hot beverage?
Would you just
Would you like a coffee?
Oh, I'm sorry. The thunder was just killing my ears earlier. So yeah, that might be part of the problem. No, I'm good. I actually I carry a whole bunch of coffee around with me. Get these jars of it, if you can believe it.
Jars? Are they even warm then?
No, it's not. But I'm not necessarily drinking it for a taste, I guess.
All right.
It keeps me going.
All right. My apologies. It was just that little voice telling me to be a proper host was nagging at me.
I understand. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, that's a normal for people nowadays here, especially out here. Boy, that's one of the things that really drew me here was the hospitality.
Oh, that's good. That people are being respectful and hospitable rather than simply stealing your oranges.
Well, the other part of it is that I'm a reporter, so I don't try not to be involved in anything. I have to be an outside party, so I don't usually carry a weapon.
Oh, yes, that's
which is a good and bad thing. I mean, it's usually a little more difficult to start asking people questions when you're carrying a gun. And the other side of that too is that I get the opportunity to, especially with criminals like Mr. Skin You Alive there. He knew I wasn't a threat, but boy, I get a good story from him.
That is quite admirable, Monsieur. I had the same thought process myself coming to America. Really, I thought, well, why would I need a gun for the longest time? And
well, most of the time, most of the time I end up just shooting the damn thing in the air to try to chase off wolves or bears or people are easy to defeat in that way.
With words, you mean?
Well, I don't know if it's necessarily words, but words and actions, you can usually, at least negotiate. Where I don't know, I ran into a grizzly. He was not so much in the negotiations.
You seem like you have a kind cadence to your voice. I'm sure it's a little more disarming than normal.
Oh,
People aren't so used to such a delicate demeanor.
Well, I appreciate that. I don't know. I guess so. Yeah.
I'm saying it's good for your job. Disarmed, a very gentle demeanor. Well, I'm sure you can talk to just about anyone. If anything, you're managing to get quite a few words out of myself. I was just planning on sitting here quietly for the rest of the evening.
I understand. Usually that's what I'm doing most of the time. Is I don't I don't really go around looking for adventure. I'd rather have people tell me about it.
I thought you were going to say that you have adventure find you, because I have that feeling as well.
Yeah, well, that you wouldn't be wrong. It just so happens that that tends to be more frequent than I like.
Hey there.
I'm sure there's some people over at the bar who have interesting stories as well, monsieur. I don't have too much to do.
Well, that's okay.
Glad to hear that.
It looks like the rain is kind of letting up as it is. I'll have to say thank you so much, Renee. This has been a pleasure.
I don't remember actually. I'll be honest with you, so I do apologize.
Oh,
Big
of
possibility,
course,
though.
Monsieur Robert. Don't pass by any time.
Will do.
Here.
I look forward to seeing you in the future.
Of course.
I'm Eva, mate. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Evo. Hope you guys have had
Whoops,
a safe travel
wrong
out here in this
button.
rain.
Oh, it's been a mess.
Definitely is.
I do wish you the best of luck in your ventures, monsieur. And
But we
if
do need the
your
rain out here from time to time, so
work ever comes out, I'd be so happy to read it.
Excellent. Yeah, I appreciate that. If you get if you run into anything you think might be interesting or whatnot, just let me know. I can give you my telegram if you want.
That sounds good.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I like to
just
avoid
traveling a
very
bit, taking a bit
interesting
of a break
things.
from the job down there, so
I understand,
nothing much going on
understand.
there, so.
But,
Uh, well,
I wouldn't.
You can always contact me at PO
Hey, I'm definitely
114
in training right now.
96.
Pretty alright. Though I mean, the town is pretty,
So if you
decent, it's calm and
run
all
into
that,
anything,
but
or
actually,
even if it's if you got to like a showing of your art, I'd love to see that. I'm a big fan of the art. When I was got the opportunity to go to Europe,
Exactly.
I was well, I wasn't a big fan, and then I went to the Louvre, and well, yeah,
Oh, you went to the Louvre.
yes, I did. I was life changing is an understatement.
But I'm also kind of thinking about
And let me just say, yes, her smile is weird. It's just strange. It's a very, very, very strange. And the other thing is, that painting is so much smaller than you think it would be.
Oh,
Oh yes, and I'm sure you have to be. It's very awkward at the distance. You have to stand by.
Yes.
well, look at that.
Yeah, they really get very touchy if you get too close to it.
Well, more wild areas.
But it is beautiful. It's a beautiful example of some really, really talented art.
Worst case scenario, if you don't
Either
like
way,
it, you
either
can
way.
send me, of course.
It was a pleasure meeting you. Like I said, contact me if you come up with anything.
Well, if any work comes up in the gallery, I'm sure I'll see you there. monsieur.
Yes, you bet. Yeah, I would definitely love to see that. I'm a huge fan. Thank you so much. And once again, I appreciate you answering some questions, taking some time.
Of course. La prochaine fois, monsieur.
Au revoir.
Au revoir.
Positions, but basically I need.
All right. That was a good interview. And that's the style I'm talking about. What's up, Cheetah? Dirty Cheetah in the house. Guys, if you're not following Dirty Cheetah, give him a follow. Also, another one of the really cool characters that we ran into in the... Oh, God. I want to say it was Dime Level... Damn, it was right around 14, maybe? It was 14 or 15 that we went out and hung out at his place in the mountains. He plays well, at the time was a ranger. And that was when Robert was kind of doing sporadic, hey, what's up with the Rangers. Robert is super touchy about interfering with the law because he has a little backstory with that that also involves the other hat that he wears, the cavalry hat that comes into question quite frequently. Okay, so, wait, no, we wanted to go this way. Whoop, not fast. Work with me, Robert. Okay. Hello? Henry, you here? Oh. Revolvers, shotguns, and pistols. Fine American establishment. Stop raining soon. Where are we at here? Perfect. What you been up to, Cheetah? You gonna eventually get back in? I know you're real busy IRL. And I've just kind of gotten to the point where I'm just trying to make sure to get a few of these in. And I appreciate you guys coming for the dime novels. I know it's been, I think, 3 weeks since I last did a dime novel before yesterday's. And yesterday's was a good one. We got a couple of things in there that were going to be important stuff in the future. Especially, I was super happy about getting the actual title character that I wanted in that particular novel. Because the other reason, and one of the big reasons that Robert had moved out there was due to the fact that there was actually, well, at the time, what I thought was going to be a stable law setup, so that he would have a safe haven, more or less. Well, it fell into various pieces and parts, as it does, and sure enough, the sheriff out there now is exactly the kind of person that that Robert is a big fan of, as far as law enforcement is considered. It's law enforcement that is community based, as opposed to being justice based. I don't know how to put it. But that was a big deciding factor in him moving out there. Originally, he was going straight all the way out. He was going all the way out to Tumbleweed. But the funny thing about it was he was going out to Tumbleweed because he really got into at the time, Ranger Crimes, and interested in his stuff, and had done kind of a couple of brief interviews with him, and then got the opportunity to do a really good interview out at the fort with one of the Rangers. And then, well, a bunch of IRL things came up and whatnot. Robert got called out of town back to New York. And after coming back from New York, found out that Crimes was no longer a ranger. He was now the sheriff in Tumbleweed, or in, I'm sorry, Blackwater. Which, like I said, was the selling point. He was like, all right, well, hell, this guy was, he was a pretty good ranger, so he's got to be a decent sheriff. And should be able to bring the law into that area. He did. It cost him. Which is, I can think, kind of the great part of that story. And of course the other part of that story, and also another, like, classic dime novel type story is the very untrained, very unready for it deputy that suddenly becomes the sheriff of a pretty bustling town. And that is 100% the dime novel story. So, like I said, last night's stream was a really good one because we got that opportunity to talk with Sheriff Jackson about doing this little cargo. Well, like I said, I'm going to give them cargo. They can have all the damn cargo they want if they want to try to figure that one out. That was not a part of doing this that I was really looking for. I like the idea of having people trapped on a boat for 5 minutes. That was 100% one of the, I think it was, I don't even know if it was in one of the Dime novels or not. But, yeah, it was totally a whole bunch of people being trapped on the boat. Whose trail barely visible towards roads. We're not going to follow up on that. We've got more important business to attend to. Business. Okay. So, what we gotta do is we gotta find somebody whom we can talk to about using the docks. Even though it's technically on their land, but the way that it's set up, the way that we spawn boats and stuff are set up, you're really limiting the community by, just making it so that it's exclusive. So unfortunately, or fortunately in this case, we have to at least get permission. The other part of that is that I need to find a way that I can possibly get stable access here. Then I could actually offer a true Blackwater to Rhodes setup. But at the moment, that is not a possibility. What did we hear? Oh, hello, Mr. Horse. Are you, waiting for somebody, maybe? That's a beautiful horse. Be a shame if you're just, wandering about on your own. Good luck. Robert does talk to animals. Like it or not. Ah, good.
Good.
That was a hell of a right hook there, sir.
Why, thank you.
Indeed. I hope I'm not interrupting anything here.
Are you good?
Okay. My name's Robert Stockton. I work for the H.C. Dime novel. But more importantly, I'm looking at starting up a little like ferry service, I guess, and was wondering whom here I could talk to about such a thing.
This man over here on this painted Criollo.
Okay, excellent. Appreciate that.
Suddenly drink one of those and we're gonna try this again.
I don't have to drink one of those. I'm feeling good.
I know you're feeling.
Oh, sir. It's good to meet you.
I'm feeling very good.
Because
I'm feeling
my name's Robert.
the best I've felt in a long
I'm
time.
looking to maybe get access to the the docks over here, if at all possible.
May I ask for what purpose?
I'm sorry, what was it again?
May I ask for what purpose?
Oh, I'm having a hard time hearing you.
May I ask for what purpose you might want to use?
Oh, okay. Well, basically, my plan here was more or less to just give people access to go from Blackwater over to Rhodes. A little bit safer, a little bit easier travel for folks that maybe aren't looking for, getting involved in, the issues that come with travel. And, just basically to kind of open up the waterways to getting people back and forth was really my whole idea here. And before I did anything with it, I wanted to make sure to talk with both you and the authorities over there in Blackwater.
All right. Have you spoken to the sheriff over there?
Yes, I spoke with Sheriff Jackson last night, and he seemed very interested in the idea, but he said I really needed to talk with you folks over here, which I totally agree, especially if I'm going to have God knows what kind of people. I want to make sure that they stay the hell off of your property and understand that they're only, here as a courtesy.
Would you be intending on charging a fee for this service?
Well, I haven't really set up a fee structure for it, but I would be more than happy to compensate you for any of the work that needs to be done on the docks, or any of the other stuff as well. I figure we can come to an agreeable situation as far as maybe a dock fee price or something like that.
Sure. I'll tell you what. I have a lot going on right now.
Okay.
I'll take your PO and we'll work something out.
Sure. Yeah, that would be no problem whatsoever.
I like the idea. I'll tell you that right now.
Okay. Well, let's see. The other thing I thought here too is that since I didn't really know who was here and what was going on with the place, like if there's some kind of a way that maybe if you were doing something that you needed done, I could do that too. I mean, if you need stuff transported over there, I could do that. No problem.
We might have some need for that. We do have a side of production here.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, like I said, I'll tell you what. If you want to grab something to jot this down on, it's PO 11496. And I was kind of planning maybe it would probably be more like test run type stuff tomorrow. I've got a couple of flyers printed up for it, and I was going to put them around, but I didn't want to put a whole lot around until I got it cleared with you guys and tried to figure out some of the other stuff with it. I know there's another shipping company in the area as well, but they're heavily outfitted and ready to go.
I see.
But I figured, I'm just one guy, and I write stories. That's that's my actual real job. But I figured, I love being out on the water, and not only that, but I'm thinking also, like maybe doing like cruises, where we all go maybe canoeing and fishing and camping and that kind of thing. Do those for like a weekend type thing.
That events like that are something that are in my plans.
Okay. Yeah, boy, that's the other thing is, any of that stuff, especially since we're doing this doc thing, I'd be more than happy to just do that stuff. I don't need to be paid for that.
All right. Well, it sounds like we should be able to work something out.
Okay. Yeah, well, like I said, you'll probably see me around tomorrow. The other thing is that kind of the part of this that I haven't really figured out is how do I get people from here to Rhodes, which is really kind of the main thing. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. Probably either hire somebody or figure out something. But I didn't want to leave like a carriage sitting around or anything here on your property when I'm not here.
Well, we do have a carriage stable here that is open to the public.
Oh, it is. Okay. Well, then you don't mind if I use that, huh?
No, of course not.
Thank you.
Make sure you passengers on the best person in the rest of the property.
Hot damn! I can't tell you how happy I am to hear that, because I've been basically for the last about 2 months now. I've been walking.
Ah, well,
Yeah.
it's right over there. The
Okay.
hot barn.
Excellent. Oh well, I really appreciate it. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Maxwell McKenzie.
Maxwell McKenzie. Okay. So I saw that the sign had been changed out front to Mackenzie's Manor.
Mm-hmm.
So you were okay. Well, good to meet you. I appreciate that. Boy, I don't know. If I know you're super busy right now, but in the future, if you have some time, I'd love to sit down and just chat with you. I'm sure, the kind of stuff that I could put into the dime novel, people would be fascinated to hear about, especially, owning a place like this. Good Lord. It's beautiful.
You know what? I would be happy to have that sit down sometime.
Excellent. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to do that. Since you've got my PO, you can hit me up whenever you have the opportunity to, sit down. One thing that I think would be great is I would love to get a tour of this place and maybe take some sketches and stuff so that people back east could, get an idea of what these grand homes look like.
Sure, we can
Good.
arrange something.
Excellent. Well, again, I'm sure you're very busy, so I will take my leave. But again, I appreciate this opportunity. And if you run into anything, any problems or anything like that, immediately contact me, and we'll get that cleaned up.
All right.
Excellent.
Mostly, I appreciate you coming and seeking me out like this. Not
Sure.
many people do.
Yeah. Well, it's called common courtesy, but it's the irony is it's not all that common.
No, there's far too little of it in the Far States.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we can change this.
Hopefully. I look forward to working with you, Robert.
Well, I appreciate it, sir. And you take care of yourself. And like I said, anything comes up, anything at all, let me know. I just having access to the barn over there makes a huge difference in my life.
I'm sure it does.
Thank you so much. You take care of yourself, and we'll be in contact again in the future. Because, like I said, I think people back east would love to hear your story.
You smart.
Take care of yourself, sir.
You as well.
Hot damn. That's how it's done. That's how Robert works. Oh my God. I can't tell you how much of a difference that's going to make. First off, I'm going to go over and get my my cart, and I'm going to celebrate by putting the cart away.
Beat Henway once. Oh, actually, you know what, Hans? No. You. I challenge you, mother.
Hang on, we're still having a fight.
So if you haven't caught that, this is obviously one of the big families on the server that are running the manor, which is generally the way it goes here. We always try to, or at least the server always tries to make sure that. Oh, pardon me.
Okay. That's all
Yep.
right.
Pardon me. We're okay.
Yeah, for sure.
We got
Yeah,
it. We
go
got
ahead.
it.
Okay.
There we go.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. Take care of yourself.
Good luck, my friend.
All right. Robert's doing what he does best, schmoozing. That was bonus content there, folks, because I did not think that was going to happen. Especially with the no trespassing signs everywhere, and I can't tell you how many times I've been clearly violating the no trespassing rule. Not that it's a big deal, but it would be a big deal for Robert. There are laws, damn it. You follow laws. A man buys his land, he owns that land. And it's very, very 1900s. Hot damn. Can't tell you how long I've known about this, and just, don't get me wrong, though. I do really enjoy that walk over the roads. It just means that this makes it easier for me to say, okay, I can take you from Blackwater to Rhodes. Now, granted, I need a lot of work on the big carriage. But I'll have that opportunity with live passengers to, arm. No, escort. Hot damn. I just cut I just cut 2 hours off my stream, damn it. Moves coach, rolls up sleeves. Two good pseudo interviews. The Renee interview was quite good. Gosh, damn, I really wish I knew what the deal is with the audio. I don't know if it's their range or my range or what, but yeah, I hated to be like, I can't hear you. There's Phil the Pelican. He hangs out there. That's new. Man staring into water. This seems like a victory rowboat celebration type thing. Plus, I also need to check the inventory on this. And... Damn it. Play this. once again, I want to thank everybody for tuning on in tonight for the HC Dime novel, issue number 22. Appreciate you guys being here and hanging out with me. As we nail down the rest of that's it. We're good for tomorrow. I'm not gonna feel weird about it. Plus, like I said, you can garnish so much leeway when you say, I wasn't going to do anything until I talk to you. That's super important. And we get the opportunity to interview a couple of the folks over there I can see. Or at least sit down and talk with them, which is really all we want to do. Alright, this was the other thing I needed to check. That's what I thought. This is not loaded for... This is actually a pretty good fishing boat, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Yeah, this is actually an excellent fishing boat. We're gonna need to load this bad boy up. Because, well, I scared him off. Pretty sure that's what we're looking for right there. Come on, Robert, get it together, buddy. It's there. Ah, shit. Under the front. Hey, what's up, Andrew Gilmore? How you doing, man? Thanks for joining me over there on YouTube. I appreciate you being there. Yeah, life is but a dream. You got it. What's up? Thanks for joining me on YouTube. Yeah, folks, if you're interested, I do have a YouTube channel. It's in the links there that I put up. You might not see that. Here, let me throw up that command again. You can jump on over there and join Mr. Gilmore, hanging out on YouTube as well. If you are over there, please hit me up with a... I really need subscriptions. It doesn't cost you anything. It just means that you'll be notified when I go on. Yeah, I thought so. I thought that was the Bazag, man. What's up, dude? Yeah, we're rowing across the lake. I'm not saying that that you'd have to do something like this, but we're always looking for people. Here, I'll tell you what. I'll put this up. Obviously, we're not really AFK, but anybody that's interested, you can take a look down on the bottom left-hand side of the screen there. That is the information for the PRC. If you guys want to try this out, give it a try, do some roleplay. You got a copy of Red Dead Redemption 2. You can tie it in to their modifications for the game and read through the rules, take a look at all that stuff, and fill out the application and come join us. So we can always use people, and we'll work. That's one thing that I can tell you is that they will work with you. Because my version of RP and this version of RP were very different, but I've gotten quite a bit more in tune with this. For those of you that aren't aware, I've been doing I'm a captain on a starship, as you can see. Over on trekradio.net, the radio station, I've been doing I think it's 12 years now that I've been Captain Atomos of the USS Watchtower, which is a ship with some colorful folks on it, and not too far from what's going on here with Robert. Well, we're shipping things around, I guess, in both states. All right, we got that put away. What are you doing today? Shouldn't Bazag be doing something? Isn't it daytime there? In the future? Let's go back to this. Ooh, we can do this. I like this. I like the little thing that I did with this. It definitely makes it good. I need to set it up a little bit better so that I have a little bit better access to the switchover. It's so good. I love the. It took me a while to get it nailed down, but it looks so good. You go from old-timey photo to falling into the dime novel. Yeah, I know, it's true. It is Sunday in the future. So yeah, nothing, I guess. Well, we now have clearance for our Sundays to change a little bit. Not only are we going to be doing the harmless content transmission at 10, like we usually do, but we are also going to be sailing on a Sunday afternoon. At least we'll be starting at, well, here. I gotta take it over to the fence. Yeah, isn't that cool? It's a cool little vignette. It took me a very long time to figure out how to build it. But once I got it figured out and how to work it, I like it. We'll use it in the wrap up at the end, because I've got a new song that I'm going to use, I think, at the end of the streams. It's a little long as far as songs go, but it's got some nice, it fits so well. We need this. We'll put that up at here. Oh no, God, I keep doing that. Alright, so we put this up 2,000 minutes. And we put this up. Those will both disappear tomorrow. Let's see, how's the poster look? Good. Excellent. That'll work. Like I said, the children's lemonade stand sign. Good idea. Howdy, folks. Well, greetings to you, amigo. How have you been? Working the path? How's it going? Yeah. Inventory full. That's a new one. Well, then we're listed. Oh, I can see why. Good Jesus. Maybe it's the 16 beers or the 7 bottles of whiskey. I don't know. There was something else. The poisoner. Okay, yeah, something new.
Thank you.
We've got to stop by the bank here real quick. Or not. Never mind. We're gonna take our eat a couple of oranges and chase that down with some water. We'll call that lunch. Lots of vitamin C. And I guess we'll have to check the telegrams again. I do quite well. Yeah, well, there's a bunch of people over here on Twitch. Yeah, jump over here, man. Because yeah, the YouTube channel doesn't. I don't know. YouTube does a terrible job of promoting any kind of live streaming, so generally it's hard to come by. All right, we need a good place to yeah, maybe on this post here. That'll work. Doo-doo-doo. I don't like that. That'll work. Low on that, but okay. I seem to, I need to practice targeting a little better. Nope, wrong button.
Hello.
Well, it's not exactly real high up there, but cute. Did I get it right? I hope I get it right on. Shit. I can't be right. Okay, well. Oh, I'm glad I looked that up. Let's see here. Let me get this set up real quick. One second, apologize. Here we go. Okay. Gonna work? Okay, excellent. There we go. That should work, at least for the next week. You can join me over at the HC Arcade. That's my Discord channel, where I post stuff. Let's just leave it at that. There's stuff and things, and junk, lots of junk. More importantly is the announcements page. If you're interested in any of the stuff that I'm doing or when I'm going on, it's a good idea. No junk. You're on there, right? It's always 100% quality. If you haven't got on there yet, if you could, I would appreciate it. You can leave it instantly if you want, but I haven't really tested it out to a full extent. And let's see. Only 60 minutes. And then we have to pick it up. So you better eat it. Damn it. Yeah, so earlier we had Cough the Sickness swing by. He plays a character named William. And William works this general store here. And there you go. That's Robert's goal in life right there. It's up to 150,000 now. This is going up. We kind of on his stream. I hang out on his stream thing, and when he was doing this idea of the guarmo banana, I definitely suggested that it needs to go up every day by at least a large amount. And so he's got it up to 150,000, and it keeps going up every day. So he keeps hawking the idea of selling it to people. Which is funny because it's just a general object, but I don't know how you acquire it. Which I'm not sure that it's even out there to acquire any longer. There's a lot of stuff that's kind of legacied out. So it's pretty rare to come across one, but it's such a good joke. Everybody's always asking about the banana. And I don't know, I think you might have caught it, but over in the, at the bank, there's or not the bank, but at the docks, there's a little thing about two of the sailors talking about the $60,000 banana. Those are the days. Should have bought it then. The $60,000 banana. I'm quite well. How are you, gentlemen? Working the path, huh? Nicely done. Nicely done. This guy here. This guy knows.
Hello?
Oh, pardon me. Excuse me. Please. Shoot me. Ma'am. Alright. We definitely need to, check the telegrams and see if Henry's gotten back to us yet. Couple of people in town. Hello. There we go. Cool. Excellent, excellent. All right. We're going to do this now.
Howdy. Here they're trying to reform the Saints. Make them purty and kind.
Mountain. Okay, that was about 20 minutes ago. Alright, so we gotta move. We gotta go. The good thing is that we now have access to our card once we get over there. Well, I gotta go. We got important stuff to do. Business, writing.
Hello, mister.
Journalism is afoot. Dude, okay, here's the thing. There's always money in the banana stand, and that is 100% the truth, as you can see. That was such a good show. God, that was such a good show. There were so many great things in that. All of the actors were superior. On the show, I'm gonna have to see if I can find it, because I thought I used to have a copy of a Big Yellow Joint. Because they'd put out a thing that had the hippies hanging out outside of the banana in like the 60s singing a song, and it was a song called Big Yellow Joint. Big Yellow Joint, I'll meet you at the Big Yellow Joint, I think was basically the lyrics for that song. It was great. Because I remember he got really angry about the hippies being there, and then realized that he could make just a shit ton of money on them. So good. Definitely, if you can, I think you'll like, if you stick around here and we get a chance to meet up with these guys, Bazag, I totally think this is, oh, no, we're not doing this. We ain't got time for this. All right, Robert. I know you like it, but... hurry. No, it's too far. Damn. Oh, good. Okay. There's a very, very narrow margin there. Getting it in right. We gotta take the fast boat. Yeah, these two dudes are, like I said, man, there have been a couple of people that I've run into that we just instantly, Robert hits with just a really great rapport. And these two guys, through weird circumstances, have basically indirectly befriended Robert. Or at least he's their contact. And they're a couple of bounty hunters that work out of roads. And I know I caught them at least twice. I think both times I've caught them tracking somebody, and they run across Robert in like the weirdest place, like just out in the middle of nowhere where you would never expect to find somebody, and there he is sitting there. It's happened twice now. And then the first time that we met was at the pass, just as you get across the lake from Blackwater, or from the river in Blackwater. And Henry had immediately thought that Robert was this criminal they were looking for. And as soon as they got up and started talking to him, they realized that this was not the guy they were looking for. Because it was just a flurry of chatter and other a very funny moment. Let's see. I think it commented on this one earlier. Yeah, here, this one. And this is so works well with this right now. Robert of Flatwater. Or, I'm sorry, Flatiron. Yeesh. Oh, hey, now that I think of it, what are you, what are you doing, game-wise next? For those of you interested, I also do a show over on Trek Radio Official channel, and Bazag here is one of the streamers that does the Saturday. We do a kind of a switch-off thing, where we have a bunch of different streamers that do different games. I didn't know what you were working on yet. I haven't got a chance to check any of it, because mostly I've been trying to get this stuff set up here, and I got some other IRL stuff going on as well right now. Whoa, nicely turned. There you go. It's a good little steamboat. Looked them up. Super excited because get the opportunity to use the Chris Craft boats. Chris Craft boats are, I can't tell you how many different Chris Craft boats I've piloted. They were really like, they were like pretty much the one and only really heavy duty boat company for the Great Lakes. That's another idea that I had too, is something that Robert can do. Is go for a swim. Wasn't the plan, but we're gonna go for a swim anyway. Was setting up things with like people here, if they want to do something like, you know, running back and forth. Like do something, have a I was thinking, like, actually, as weird as that sounds, I think one of the things that people would actually like doing is like a bar hopping cruise. Drunken RP is very popular. The kids love it. I have to admit, once again, William, Sad Boy William, was probably one of the better, more entertaining drunken RPs that I think I've seen in a while. And the cool thing is that like some of the alcohol in the game does give you the screwed up screen effect. The buzzed thing makes your character walk weird. It's a solid drunken RP material. Still, I think one of the best things that I saw was you got rip-roaring drunk. Like, I think the first day after he found out that that Ash had passed, and he was the guy. He also gave the one speech about the general store, talking about that, because that was kind of the whole storyline that they did, was that Ash helped him learn the general store trade, and basically he spent the last week doing goth Sad Boy RP the entire time. It's totally worth looking out. Like I said, follow Cost to Sickness. No! Game. It's cool. We're gonna be friends. No, we're not gonna be friends. I can see that this is... Oh, hey! Alright. We are gonna be friends. We're just gonna take a short nap. Oh. But yeah, Cost to Sickness did a great bit. On the first day when he got blackout drunk, he went and got the general store big load, like one of the covered wagons, and backed it through town into basically the front of the general store, and then left it there. And spent the next couple of hours basically drunkenly orbiting around that area. Another lost horse. Come on, horse, we got a story to get. Let's go. Really tear it up. Technically, Robert is the, well, Robert is a pain in the ass. Robert is the, reigning champion, I guess, of, kart racing. For lack of a better term. He's, well, champion is such a overused word. He is the lone survivor, I think, is a good way to put it, of the kart races. And it had to do more with the fact that I was terrible at getting off the line. But I always ended up, because everybody was either incapacitated or some other weirdness happened. Alright, let's not go ripping through town. Howdy. I think that's somebody I need to talk to. Damn. I know that's somebody I need to talk to, but Robert doesn't know that. But he's aware that there's people here. Let's go with that. All right. So we should be able to run into these guys pretty soon, because I sent that, what, about 10 minutes ago. And they'll be super excited about that, because that was one of the things that they were talking about, these two that we're going to go meet here, was the idea of being able to get over to the other side quicker than people could travel it. You can see where that would be beneficial to a bounty hunter. That was originally one of my ideas for it, was like, I bet you could catch somebody that left from here and you went the opposite direction. Which may be something I'm going to attempt in the future, is because the other thing about these times, especially when it came to people competing for things, like if I was competing against an overland travel company, it would be almost unheard of if I didn't immediately throw down the gauntlet in the, all right, let's see you get from here to here before I get from here to here. Mike Mulligan, by the way. The old Mike Mulligan. Ooh, what are the possibilities that I could get even more side missions done here? We've got one main quest, and then a side mission coming up. Or a potential side mission. The big side mission, and it's really kind of an important one for future doing this, is getting permission to put up flyers in town. Now, I could just go put them up. But, again... Alright. Here it is. This is the tune right here. Whoop, let's go. Good evening. Hello. Henry, you here yet? Good, because I'm going to go out here and catch him for a while. Let's hang out with my buddy here. Man, some of these aren't the same. Alright, what is that? Left or right? It wasn't this side. Wait, you're just not gonna leave that, are you? Finally. Nicely done, Robert. Took you 3 attempts, buddy. Alright. So now, we do the very exciting phase of journalism, the waiting game. While we're doing the waiting game, why don't we all take a moment and get up, stretch, drink, get something to eat. You've just been sitting in front of the computer working. Do all those things. And we'll be right back with more H.C. Dime novel, issue number 22, in just a moment. Thanks again for joining me. We'll see you soon.
where you at?
Why, Bart, I see you right there, you bloody bastard.
Bart, are you back here? Bart.
All right. We are coming back alive.
The hell is Robert right?
Hey there. Shit. Where'd I go there? I went somewhere for a minute. Good Lord.
Oh, Jesus.
That was weird.
Jesus, there
How's
you
it
are.
going? How's it going, Bill?
Hey, how's it going?
Good to see you, man.
Good to see you,
Appreciate
too.
you. Appreciate you coming out here.
We appreciate you coming out here. What are you talking about?
Well, I'll tell you what. Yeah. Here. Let me set this up over here real quick.
All right.
And this is what it's all about.
What's this doohickey then?
What was that?
What's he doing?
It's just threw down a bunch of beers there.
Yes. Okay. Oh, this is why.
Go ahead, take those, and I got you a couple of bottles of whiskey from over in over in Saint Denis. There, they had some private stock stuff. So here.
All right, let me see.
I don't know if it's the great stuff. I usually don't drink a lot of whiskey myself, but let's see what you think.
Let me take a look. Oh yeah, this is good stuff right here.
Is that good stuff? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, like I said, I'm more of a rum guy. You know, I like rum usually when I get really rip roaring drunk.
No.
Here's whiskey. If anybody wants some right there on the floor.
I'll tell you what, I have had some very awkward experiences with whiskey. It does not do me much good.
Oh, it does me fantastic. Oh, you got the good stuff.
Hey, I understand. I mean, that was like I said, my guy over on the docks there in Saint Denis sets me up with all of the stuff that I need, and just a couple of smokes, and I'm good to go.
What if you want to do this here?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you. Is you got maybe someplace we can just sit down. It doesn't have to be like indoors. It'd actually probably be better if it was outdoors. And
why don't we go back to that place that we met?
Oh yeah, that's right. That little camp. Yeah, that'd be a great spot. Good idea.
Yeah, let's
Very good idea.
Oh, it's gonna be good. Gonna be
I
good.
don't know, super excited. Let me go get rid of my horse. I'll be right back.
All right.
All right. We've got we did the first step. Hand out the booze. Reporting 101. Probably best to take. Damn. I should take the cart. Yeah, I'll take the cart. I gotta take the cart. It's got the typewriter in it. Oh, it's the white one again. This is the one that I won the first race with. I hate to drag all this crap with me, but, I got the typewriter in here and a bunch of other crap, so, I gotta drag it along.
All right.
You remember where it was?
Yeah, follow me. Yeah.
Excellent. I'll follow you.
Sorry.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
We're going to the small man. Do the interview there.
All right. Here we go. Oh, this will be good, because this will be like a little campfire type deal. And that's what I was kind of hoping that, because, like I said, I'll have to clip it and post it later on. But one of the off-stream recordings that I have, where we were hanging out, We were hanging out at this, and it's cool. We're going to the same little campsite because it is a great little spot for just sitting and shooting the shit. Oh, riding the cart with horses is a really tough run. Yeah, it was over here. That's right. I couldn't tell you for the life of me where the hell it was. This will work, though. This is the crew he was talking about, too. That's awesome. Because he said that he had a crew that he worked with. And I was like, well, I really want to see how this goes.
Get through our idea.
Well, this will work. This is excellent.
All right. So right up here, you see the line straight ahead.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay.
Oh, this is a perfect spot.
It really is. It's a great spot.
Yes, it is.
Well, we were at his further back, but
yeah, no, this is actually a better spot. Now that you mention it, so yeah, we've got a good spot here and everything.
All right.
And check it out. I've got. Since I dropped all that stuff, I can grab. Is it in here? Oh, it's not in here. No, I guess not. Damn. Alright, well, I thought I had some more whiskey. Special stuff.
Jesus, camp's kind of overgrown, though.
A little bit.
Stick those spider away up front.
Yeah, there's the spiders around here are ruthless. It's not too bad, though. I think this will work.
All right. I'll call the chair. My chair.
Okay, yeah, you take the chair. Sure.
Sometimes I can't get up. I got bad knees.
Yeah, I totally understand. My back, God, I've thrown my back out more times than I can say. That's why it helps using the cart. But, you know, for your kind of, the kind of work you guys do, you can't do that.
Oh, no. I mean, they are pretty quick, but...
Sure. So, I haven't got a chance to meet the ladies yet.
Oh, well, I'll let them introduce themselves.
Okay.
Where is Anna, anyway?
I have no idea.
Yeah, it was good. I was really hoping I could run into you. I was kind of a little bit rude there with Bill earlier because I got up late. I totally overslept and then almost missed the funeral. Which
I missed it. I'm not very happy about it.
Well, it seemed more like a family type thing. Close friends and stuff. But I went anyways because I had to cover it since I had but an article, well, maybe actually a couple of dime novels where we had run into Ash, and it was mostly over at the Rumble and Tumbleweed stuff. But folks back east, they loved the whole story of the Scruffy Champion. So I had to put a conclusion to that for them.
Ash was the best fighter around.
That is there is no question about that, sir. Like I said, I came kind of late to seeing him fighting because he had already been champion for quite a while when I got here. And man, I'll tell you what, I saw him at Rumble and Tumbleweed, and that was phenomenal. It was a great fight. They carried him off of there. I swear to you, he was not even a lick conscious, but he had won it. It was amazing.
Who, Ash wasn't conscious at all.
Yeah, he was on the border of being unconscious. The two of them had traded blows for a good 5 minutes easy. It was crazy. It was like watching two titans square off.
Yeah, usually you.
But yeah. But yeah, the funeral was real quiet. You know, it wasn't a real big thing. And like I said, it'll be in this coming up dime novel. So you know, maybe I can get a copy of it out here for you guys.
Yeah, I would like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, wait, I don't know where Anna went, but
I have no idea.
Okay, here, let me grab this.
you grab your stuff, get ready. I'm not very great at telling stories, but
oh, don't worry about it. That's not your job. You tell me, and I'll take care of the rest.
all right. What the hell is an Anna? It's making me mad. Go get your girlfriend. Jesus.
My girlfriend.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah, but like I said, I was super excited about running into you guys. Well, okay, I'll be honest. I wasn't super excited about running into you at first out in the woods until I realized who you guys were.
Yeah, we came up kind of scared with him. So.
Yeah, it was just a weird night all around. Like I said, I had that.
You were like, finally, I'm gonna lay down at this nice little camp and relax, and then here come two blokes out of the forest with the masks on.
Exactly.
I'm sure you weren't. Yeah, I wouldn't have been the happiest either.
Well, it was more.
We talked for a while.
It was one of those days where everything was going wrong. I mean, that boat that I rented had a hole in it and sank halfway across the damn lake. So, you know, you saw me. I had already swam halfway across the lake at that point. So I was just happy to be on dry land. And it was just kind of like, okay, well, at least, I'm not out in the middle of the lake with whatever these two guys are up to.
It's a good thing to swim well, dear.
It is, let me tell you, it is not something that I recommend doing at all. But, when you realize that your boat is going down and you are stuck, you just go with it at that point. I was just happy to be on shore.
You know, what the hell are you doing?
And then these two show up, and man, I can't say how excited I was about that.
Forced to go to the bathroom, man.
Okay, so I guess the first thing that I'd probably start off with is what names do you want to go by? Because I don't have to use your real names. Let me just say that obviously sending somebody's real name back east, it gets attention, but it also gets attention. If you know what I mean.
Yeah. You know me and Bill's already, right?
Right, yeah, Henry Steele, but I hadn't caught Bill's last name.
It is Bill Henderson.
Henderson, okay.
You don't remember our nicknames? Come on, bro.
See, I did this the other day. I was like, what the hell was it? I know Bill's name was the Gravedigger, if I remember. And then I couldn't remember yours. It was a great name though, and I was kicking myself because I thought it was like Spectre or
Boogeyman.
Boogeyman, that's it. Yeah, that's right. Goddamn,
yeah, that's me.
Those are okay. I'm definitely gonna go with those because I may just use those and keep your names out of it.
The sidekick, the Gravedigger.
That's so good.
No damn sidekick.
Yeah, you know.
Jesus.
Well, either way, I mean, it's a duo or obviously a crew here.
Yeah, no, well. Yeah, Anna's part of the crew, Foley, and she comes around when she wants to come around, ain't that right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
She's got an extended opportunity, but that's up to her.
Will you need an alias for me as well, dear?
Yeah. What do you wanna go by?
Yeah. You can take your time. You don't have to think of it off the fly. I said.
I already know.
Okay. Good. What you got?
Put me down as the Wood Witch.
The Wood Witch. Oh, I like that.
Damn.
That is
a good one.
nicely done. Yeah, I like that. That's gonna. I'm telling you, that's gonna sell. That's gonna sell. People will love that
Wood
stuff.
Witch, the Boogeyman, and the Grave Digger. What about you, Anna? What do you want to be?
Oh, I have no idea.
Hers is gonna be Anna Banana.
Oh no.
Oh, all right.
Well, I was thinking the same thing.
Maybe Anna could be Blades because she loves a knife.
Ooh.
Boy, that is true, yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll give you. Take some time. But yeah, go with that Blades idea. That's oh boy, yeah, that would be great. Boy, there's a.
Wolverine. She likes to.
Nice. There we go.
Anyway, yeah, that's us.
Okay.
Boogeyman, Grave Digger, the Wood Witch.
The Wood Witch. Yeah, and to be determined.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like Blades.
Exactly.
Like I said, work on it. Actually, to be honest with you don't have to tell me now either, because I mean, just something to think about.
Yeah. Well, how about you kind of tell them what you do?
Oh yeah. Hold on. Let me do that. Because, I haven't really formally introduced myself to you ladies. Let's see, this seems to be a better spot. My name's Robert Stockton. I'm currently writing for a dime novel, which basically is, just kind of stories of the frontier. These aren't like news stories. It's, there's a little bit of a flair as well.
Yeah, the novels. The stories, so these will go down in history. So.
Exactly. Yeah. Well,
so like a saga. I got it.
Yeah, like a saga. And then they do pictures, with them, and a lot of the time, they have like a little, I guess they kind of look like bubbles, that they have, like something that they said or something like that in it. But it's kind of it was very big for quite a while and has been kind of losing favor because, right now journalism is terrible. I'm sure you already know that it's nobody trusts journalists. They don't believe any of the things they read, or they just get locked into, like they only read the Hearst paper, the Examiner, and, Hearst stuff is questionable sometimes. But, journalism, I did journalism for about, I think it was about 12 years. I went from newspaper to newspaper. And let me say, I'm so glad to be out of that lifestyle. It's horrible. And so what ended up happening was I wanted to get out. And this friend of mine inherited this dime novel, which was honestly not doing very well. They weren't, they just weren't doing well. And so he was going to get rid of it, and I convinced him that, I would be more than happy to give an attempt at it. Our first big story that he sent me on was to come out to Saint Denis and, cover the National League was starting a baseball team. And I'd heard a lot of the people out here in the 5 states area were just kind of in general sort of mean, mean bastards, to be honest. And that fit. The National League was a bunch of goons. I covered some of their games, and they are not nice people. But either way, so it kind of fit that there would be this team that they were going to put out here. They were going to expand into have the Saint Denis Saints, of all things. And I got here and found out that nobody knows anything about baseball. So, so I started to kind of talk with the people, and I found out this place is damn interesting. And the people are, I think, the kind of the folks that back east when they're stuck in those concrete buildings that they live in, that they kind of are fascinated by our world out here. So, I figured I'd help out and started writing stories of these things that were going on out here. And they've been going quite well. We're working on, this one will be the 22nd dime novel that we've been able to publish in the last 6, maybe 8 months.
Nice.
So, that's, kind of what I've been doing. I don't know, you may have run into me here and there. I'm basically just kind of run all over the place. And I bounce around. But yeah, I ran into these two guys, and I was like, oh hell, they're gonna, people back east really want to know, especially what you folks do, the bounty hunting, because I don't think a lot of people understand how important what you do is.
Oh yeah, we're the most important people in the West.
I would definitely agree.
I'm joking.
Well, it's great because you guys are the gray area, and the problem is that the world isn't just one thing or another. It's lots of different things in between, and you guys can basically take care of the stuff that others cannot.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, we do things people don't want to do,
Well, there's that. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And I mean, well, I'm guessing that you pretty much parlayed that into a fairly successful business there in Rhodes.
Yeah, with the guns. Oh, yeah.
Well, it's a part of what you guys do.
Gun
So
store for a long time. I came here with the plan to open the Steel Brothers Gun Co.
Okay.
Started in Blackwater out of a tent, and then had to go back and deal with some family matters. So came back and had the money still to purchase the Rhodes Gun Store. So
excellent.
That's how that started.
That's great. So did you buy it from Willow?
Yeah, well,
okay.
She basically decided not to lease it anymore.
I see.
And then I spoke to Miss Harriet or Sheriff Beaver to obtain the store. So I've had it for a while now. And Bill was my first hire. But Bill and I were more interested in, well, we saw a lot of problems with what was going on. We started as security, and security's kind of oversaturated, and then kind of just started getting into bounties, because I think a lot of our group loves doing bounties. So why not start doing the real ones, start getting everybody paid? It's kind of how we saw that. So.
Oh, that's excellent. Yeah, exactly. I mean, especially, it's a nice little shop, too. And I mean, as far as I'm concerned, a great investment. And boy, there can't be anything more of a great example of an American company than, somebody that...
Steel Brothers Gun Co.
Exactly. And it sounds great, too. I mean, the name is not easily forgotten. So,
Yeah,
like
that.
Do quite well.
That's my story about here. And what about yours, Bill?
Damn. Yeah. What brings Bill here? Gravedigger. Where's that come from?
The Gravedigger. Yeah, where does that come from, Bill?
Well, it's things I don't want to talk about.
Okay, that's fine. Not a problem.
No, people that mess with
Only
me.
say things that you want on the paper. How about that?
Yeah,
exactly. Again, like I said, if it's stuff you wanted to talk about, you don't want to talk about, we don't have to do that. That's not a problem.
Yeah, we'll probably leave that out.
Okay, sounds good. It's like I said, man. The name itself is. I'll guarantee that we could put that right on the cover, and people would snap that up in a second.
All right, works for me. Let's say what brought me here. Well, I guess new life, opportunities. First when I got here, I had intentions to become a lawman. I see myself as a ranger.
Okay.
New Austin Ranger.
Yeah, a New Austin Ranger.
Oh, yeah.
So, I spent some time. You say?
Bill the Ranger.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Bill the Ranger Anderson.
Yeah.
And, well, I've been spending time just riding around, hunting, trying to survive.
Sure.
I have that much money on me, so it was hard. Living out of a tent.
So good, Chad.
Going from tent to tent. Until I met this fella right here, Henry. At first.
The Boogeyman.
The Boogeyman.
Yeah, the Boogeyman, I guess.
You can say my name or you want in the paper. I don't mind.
Well, I'm not.
Make sure they know I'm the boogeyman.
Then we'll be. Like I said, you know, we won't worry about the name thing. I'll just just have it put in as the boogeyman.
All right.
Oh yeah. Well, then I met this guy. He's the boogeyman.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I like it.
Yeah,
Keep going. Come on, talk about me. I love it.
It's a good ring to it.
I'm just gonna say Henry for now, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. No. Like I said, just say Henry, and I'll take care of the rest.
Okay. I met him, right? And the first time he talked, Jesus.
Serious time around stuff.
Yeah.
See, we like to have fun. I think that's why we all get along so well.
Sure.
We do, yeah.
I'm sure some of us wish we just shut the fuck up, but you know.
You're like that lady that told you.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that. But yeah, I met him. I never heard such a voice. Made my inside shake. Make sure you put that in there.
Yeah, you know, I've been thinking that same thing. Is
exactly.
I can't think of anybody that in a second I would instantly know who they were. As soon as I heard him the other day, I was just like, okay, well, that's Henry.
Yeah, exactly.
That's great. That's great. Yeah.
Well, we were talking a bit. I was like, what are you interested in? I was like, well, I see myself becoming a ranger.
Okay.
I was like, oh, why is all the people that I meet want to become law? I'm like, well, I don't know. And he was talking to me about the gun store, and I was like, oh, this guy's just talking out of his ass.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he really wants to bring me in. But then, I think a couple of days went by. Then I continued hunting.
Okay.
Still trying to survive. Then I see Henry again in the road. From there, he starts talking to me again about the gun store, and I was actually, building an interest to it.
Sure.
So I was like, all right, I'll give it a shot. I'll see exactly what you do. Or I spent a day with him. And, I like what he did.
Sure.
I actually haven't even shot a revolver when I met him. Once I got in that gun store, I started just loving the guns, right?
No.
I got this pump shotgun on me right here. It's my whole life right here.
Okay.
And from there, from time to time, me and Henry just kept talking. And then we noticed that we are kind of similar to each other.
Sure.
Kind of see, we kind of always, I guess, agree on things. Things that need to be happening, right? The changes.
Yeah. Yeah.
How law is just don't do too much. I like to help people out. I noticed that Henry likes to help people out too, right? So from there we were talking. That's when the security thing came up. And the hell am I going with this?
It's good. Like I said, as far as telling the story goes, take your time. If you get sidetracked, that's fine. It's I can kind of put it together. If there's stuff you want to add afterwards, go ahead and add it.
All right. Okay, so we decided, the security thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we started thinking, I don't know if this just security thing's gonna work out. Because we want to do more than that. More than just, doing security for people that's over here.
Right.
I want to get excitement, that adrenaline pumping.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, hell yeah.
To be able to help the people around us, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think what really got us into this was when the crow started. That's what really got us going.
Yeah, yeah. Bastards. Right, bastards, from what I've heard.
Yeah. From there, I seen a lot of people coming together, gathering information. That's when we knew exactly what we wanted to do.
Sure.
That's how we met Anna here and a couple others too. They sadly aren't here right now. Wish they could be, but I have no idea what they're doing.
Well, again, it's something that we could hit on in the future as well. Like I said, you guys, we're going to do this, and then, who knows what we do in the future. because everything you guys do is clearly going to be something that people will be interested in. Like this story, for example, is a great story. It's you know, again, getting a. It's the American dream, you know. The not really sure what you're doing, and then you find something and you're good at, and you can do quite well with it. But yeah, that's like I said, that's great. And I'm guessing at this point that you guys have been doing quite well with it.
But what part of it? I'm sorry, I zoned out.
No, that's okay. No, I was just saying, as far as the you know, the bounty hunting thing here, you guys getting together and starting this up, and then.
I mean, to be honest, we'll come back and we'll like I'll help explain the part where everything really started going. So obviously, you're at the point where Bill and I, you know, we start talking about security, what we want to do, and all these things, and. We just keep talking every day. It's always something. We started with the conversation that we just need to meet some folk that are like-minded. So we didn't let a man not talk to us. And I'll tell you honestly, most of our relationships kind of came from the gun store, to be honest with you. We met a fella named, I don't want to, I'll give him an alias.
Yeah, that's okay.
What do we call Melvin?
I'm not too sure. Let me see.
Maybe we'll call him Shadow, because he always in the shadows. He don't talk much.
No, we'll call him the
behind the
Seeker.
mask when he's with
The Seeker.
Call him the Seeker.
I like both of those.
All
Those
right,
are both
Seeker.
good.
All right.
You know we
Yeah, we met him, brought him in. He rode with us for a while. Liked him right off the bat. Like me and Bill both were like, yeah, this guy's. We don't really have to tell him to do anything. To be honest, he just kind of knows what to do. He gains information without us asking. We don't need to push him around and make him feel some type of way.
Okay.
He just does what he needs to do. It gets it done right.
Awesome.
So we brought him on board, and there you go. That's the story of us meeting the Seeker.
The Seeker. Actually, here's the thing. I actually like the Shadow Seeker. That is.
Yeah, we'll do whatever you want.
That's good.
Whatever sounds good.
The boogeyman.
Yeah, I think
sounds good to the Raiders.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Is
exactly. Yeah.
You guys definitely get it. You get an idea. You get a kind of theatrical type thing. That's the whole idea. So yeah, that's great. So he was your third hire then, or just
I think at that point we got Anna in for sure.
Okay.
Or Blades. I don't know if she figured out hers.
I think it was wait, I think it was
yeah, Blades is good.
No.
Oh. Well.
Oh no, what should we call?
Well, we'll just
keep
call
his name out of there. What do we call him?
No. Yeah.
I don't know what O'Brien likes to be called. Anyway, we picked up Anna Blades. She was kind of with us from the start, to be honest, but she never really was with us. She was hanging around the group that we were kind of hanging around, and she kind of hinted to me quite a bit, you know, that she was tired of getting fucked with, and she don't like people stepping on her toes. And I was like, okay. So we kept talking. Eventually, I was like, you know, Anna, you should come ride with us. See if you like it. And from there, I mean, she's always there. She's always by our side. And if somebody tries to fuck with us, she knows what to do. We don't have to tell her anything. She's honestly probably one of our. She is definitely one of our main people. So
Oh, that's great.
That's how we met Blades, and from there we met O'Brien. Or
sounds Irish.
Let's see. I feel like no matter what we say,
exactly like it.
We'll just call him
O. O works.
What about the mask?
Ooh.
He does wear a mask.
We can worry about the name.
I like Blondie.
And we'll call him
Blondie.
Call him Blondie for now.
Okay.
Blondie's kind of a badass name, I'm not gonna lie. But anyways, a Blondie. So we meet Blondie. He was an ex-lawman. He worked with Strawberry as a deputy.
Okay.
He knows a lot of people, a lot of contacts. Really, really helpful for us.
Yeah.
But being ex-law, you know, he kind of understands how to maneuver and keep good
Exactly.
relations. So, you know, we didn't really think he would be down to work with us until he started talking and speaking with him.
Sure.
A fella named, or miss named Voss from Emerald Ranch.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I've actually met her, yeah.
Yeah, so she started talking and just call her a ranch hand. We met her at a ranch hand from Emerald Ranch.
Okay.
But we meet her, they start talking, and eventually she talks to O'Brien and gets a little more information about what he wants to do. He doesn't know. So I told her, extend the offer, because I like O'Brien. He knows what he needs to do. He's already ridden with us a few times.
Right.
And from there, eventually we had the conversation, and we brought him on board.
Excellent. Yeah, that's great. I believe.
Also, I don't want to be an asshole and completely disregard, but we had another person. I don't want to leave her out. Her name's Speedy. She's a good friend of ours.
Speedy. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've met Speedy.
Yeah, she was with us from the start.
Okay.
As of recently, things have gotten a little interesting.
Yeah,
so
understood.
We're taking time away, but she was a huge part of everything off the start. So
that's an important part of what you guys do, because obviously, you know, especially when you're doing your kind of thing, you're you know, a tight knit group, and sometimes you can get on each other's nerves very easily. So
we make sure and ensure that we don't get on each other's nerves ever.
Okay.
We have constant meetings with each other and
excellent.
bring up issues with each other that they may have.
Yeah, 100% communication. That's what keeps a good group going. If you don't mind me asking, Blades, what got you into doing the knife stuff?
It's your cue, dear.
Sorry, it was in my head for 1 second.
No, that's okay. I figured you. It's okay. Think about it. What got you into you know, getting into using knives, especially during this time?
Well, I just like it. I don't know
Sure.
how to explain it.
Well, no, I
would
understand.
do,
I mean, is it like did you like just kind of started as a kid, or just find that you were just really good at it?
The thing is, the first time I had to use it, I was coming here all the way from Brazil on a ship, and I had to use one to defend myself.
Sure.
I didn't have money for a gun, so the only thing I had was a knife.
I gotcha. Yeah, I respect that, because that's pretty much the only weapon that I usually carry is a blade on me, and it's mostly because I need it for functionality more than you know, threatening anybody with it. But yeah, no, I understand. Especially okay, I have spent sometimes I've spent more than I probably should have on a really fine piece of steel, and boy, it makes a huge difference.
I really enjoy knives. Like,
Sure.
I really do.
Okay.
Usually, when I would go do bonus by myself, I would try to take them, most of them with knives.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean,
She's the savage.
It says a lot. Okay, it says a lot, because I saw some of the tricks these guys did with the guns, and the fact that two guys that are so into working with guns like that would take on somebody that is, well, you know, maybe not as much as the guns, but knives. That says a lot to me.
Do you guys remember the bounty that we took? There was a guy up in the hill. I don't know if you guys remember. I was like, you know, and I got him. Didn't even saw me coming.
Yeah, I remember. She already starts the bounty before we even know she started.
I know that exactly.
But these are all local bounties.
Yeah,
we work
that's what I
with.
figured.
Yeah.
We do a lot bigger ones now. So
okay, yeah. Well, you gotta start off something like that, especially helping the local folks out, because like I said, you know, they're the law can't do it all, and in a lot of cases they get you know, they only have certain areas they can work in. But you guys, I'm guessing you're pretty much all from this area here, or
not me.
No.
He's not from here, but I
Well,
reside
yeah,
here.
I can kind of tell by your accent that you're probably not from here. What exactly is so? What's your story as far as getting together with these guys?
That's an interesting one.
Yeah. Okay.
She's been a good friend of ours for a while. She honestly was probably the first one that Bill and I were interested in. I'll let her tell her side, but this is from our side. She was never really brought in. I asked her once. She said she was she works all over the place. So I think, like I said, there's always been an extended offer to her. I don't know if she's fully understood that, but she does good work. We don't have to ask her questions. She's always, if we want to ride, she wants to ride. She's always down, and that's just, I mean, we can't ask for a person that's better than that. So, that's from our side. We always like Vinda. She always does good work, and she's always down to ride. So.
Yeah, well, that's an important part of, like I said, and in some cases, there might be something, like you guys are going to get known. People are going to know when they see you around. So, having freelance folks that they never really are sure about, that is a really wise move as far as doing what you do.
Of course.
But, what brings the Wood Witch to here?
Well, might as well at least give a reason. So, I did not have a... This is what you must know, dear. Nothing really about me is what you would call orthodox or traditional.
Excellent.
I did not have a traditional childhood. I grew up in the wild and kind of had to fend for myself for
Understood. Oh, that's rough.
of my younger years. Yeah, well, what I learned from that experience is when someone goes without 9 meals, so 3 days without food, they start to get very, very desperate.
I'll bet.
People you would think were used to be your friends, they might suddenly, who knows, try to eat you.
Okay.
You know?
That is a not uncommon story out here. I think that was also one of the things that came up early on, was that there was some folks that were acquired a little different taste in food.
Yeah. So, since I was robbed of a traditional upbringing, once I came of age, got older, I pretty much said to myself, I don't want anyone else to have to go through what I did.
Understood.
So I started devoting myself to make sure, just make sure that didn't happen. At first, it really started out as just offering my services to any I can't believe I just blanked on this, dear. I'm from Norway.
Okay. Well, thank you. No, that's good to know. That's a very interesting.
I did not grow up on the coast like most Norwegians do.
Okay.
No, I was inland, up the mountains, in the forests. That sort of thing. But I knew the people who lived along the sea, and some new towns are always springing up the further and further north you go, mostly due to fishing is becoming easier and easier every year that goes by. I'm sure you understand. Problem is, wildlife does not exactly move aside so easily.
Okay.
So I would often, just travel further and further north, offering my services to really any small towns, fishing hamlets, what have you, to fend off packs of wolves, bears, that sort of thing.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So this is what you're doing with them is really more or less kind of what you've always done, is basically offering this same kind of thing where you can catch the undesirables and help the people that like we were saying earlier that don't want to do the job. You can take care of it for them. That's pretty good.
Correct. Although,
excellent.
As I introduced myself to, well, as you would call it, the civilization, I started to realize that, yeah, some people living in the civilization are not exactly keen on abiding by things that are in place. So, yeah, I would also offer my services to deal with any problems like this.
Sure. Yeah, makes sense. Like I said, that's... I don't know. I have the same kind of feeling a lot of the time about some of the... until I actually get a chance to meet them, you tend to really kind of think of some of them as just wild animals. The way they act and the way they interact with people is very animal-like. So yeah, that's I can see where that would be. Especially you probably got a pretty good amount of experience tracking and stuff like that too. So that probably helps out quite a bit.
Indeed. Not just animals either. I'm quite familiar with a lot of the herbs and fauna around us right now.
Okay. Okay. Well, that might actually be something that I may want to ask you about in the future as well, because I'd love to learn some more stuff about that. I'm actually a bit of an herbalist myself, when I can.
Oh, by all means, dear.
Excellent.
But yeah, and so eventually I found that, a lot of these towns, fishing hamlets, didn't really have much need in my services anymore, so
sure.
I packed up my sack, so to say, fetched a boat to here, these fine what do you call it again? America?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Interesting name, but I like
it's named after some old guy.
Yeah, probably. That's how it usually works.
Map maker.
But anyway. Yeah.
They tend to like to put their names on stuff.
So since there was nothing really left to do back where I came from, I heard stories that there was quite a wide and expansive frontier here. Many people looking for a new life, looking for new land, looking for new opportunities, much like myself. So I went over here, first boat I could, landed in you call it New York.
Yep.
Took one look around, one big giant whiff of the air, and said to myself, I need to get the fuck out of here as fast as possible.
You and I agree 100% on that. Because that's
the effect on people.
Yeah, well, that's where the dime novel is, published most of the, they were originally they wanted me to do like newspaper type stories and they were going to make the dime novel a little bit more of like a I don't want to say they had a lot of very scandalous things that they wanted to use it for, and I thought that was maybe not the way to go. But I wanted the hell out of the cities. I had been in Washington for 2 years, and I'll tell you what, if you think New York was bad, you should hang out with a bunch of politicians, because, not only will you hate the city, but you'll hate the people even more. It's terrible. So, yeah, good move.
People ever.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, one other thing. What around here? Like, I don't know how much you've actually got a chance to look around the area, but what around here kind of reminds you of the stuff that like back home, where you used to work up with the animals and animal control stuff?
The town of Strawberry and pretty much everything north of that. The latter more so than the former. Okay. So are you familiar with that area? Very much so. In fact, I've had a quite extensive personal survey of most of the 5 states here.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we took around the West survey. Now we all know that thing like the back of our hands.
Awesome.
That's for the hunt and not the mercy though.
Well, that's good. Again, I think we're going to have to maybe sit down, because I definitely I am looking for, and actually all of you guys might be able to help me with this. One of the things I haven't had the opportunity to do is to go up in the mountains and that area. Again, it's me by myself and that cart dragging that damn thing around, and it makes it a little difficult sometimes. But I don't know too much about that area, and I'd really love to see it and look around on it. But maybe something we can do in the future. But it's great to know that we have somebody that is well versed in all of those areas. I'm guessing all of you are. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
I would say so, yeah.
Indeed.
Excellent. Yeah, like definitely. Because I mean, I've chewed the dirt around here, but I stay on the paths and everything else because like I said, I don't carry a weapon because it doesn't work for what I do. Well, it's not that I haven't in the past. I'm just kind of let's just say a war correspondent is not a job that you want to volunteer for, and I did too many times. But enough about me. You guys, okay, so I guess we get a pretty good introduction. I appreciate all of the the time you guys are spending doing this and telling me stuff that like I said, maybe things that you maybe hadn't thought of dragging out into a group of or to a stranger as myself. But I do appreciate it. Let's see.
I'll give you one quick little tidbit if you want.
What's that?
I said I'll give you one quick little tidbit if you want.
Yeah, sure. Always.
So, when Henry and Bill here first tried their hand at the whole bounty thing, I tagged along on a few of their excursions.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got a feeling this is this might be edited.
So,
I don't know.
So despite it was trial runs. We didn't really have a really like a concrete way of doing things.
Sure.
But Henry here thought that every bounty we were looking for was named Del Lobo.
Okay.
Despite the poster telling him exactly who we were looking for every time we rode out.
Well, maybe that's it's just inexperience, and also maybe just confusion as to how that works. I don't know. What do you think, Henry?
Oh no, she's right.
She's right. Okay.
Yeah, we our first couple were unsuccessful, you could say.
Okay. Well, like I said, it's a learning experience. Everything is. I mean,
it was more like normally. So I used to do bounties a lot by myself.
Okay.
So working with a group or having the same bounty was a little bit difficult at the start.
I see. Yeah. It can be confusing. The paperwork, especially from what I understand, can be just ridiculous. Because obviously there has to be a mile of paperwork in order for you guys to be able to, like I said, kind of gray the laws quite a bit. But that's still, again, like I said, impressive as hell. You guys are, they're gonna love this stuff because I think this is it's a good collection of folks. While we get this going, what about when you go out hunting now as a group like this, what do you usually look for in like a bounty? Maybe say local bounties. Is there any particular targets that you find more? Easier to get. I don't want to say easy because it's never.
Honestly, I know the female bounties are a lot easier to find.
Are they?
You can spot them out within the group of fellas. So.
I was supposed to say, they stick out like a sore thumb because they're the only one who's female.
I don't understand. I mean, I'll tell you, I've met some girls who can shoot, so I don't know why.
Right, that is a little weird.
That is probably our easier target.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, any target that you can identify from a distance is obviously what you're looking for as far as being able to pick stuff up. That's great. No, that's good. What about you guys have like any maybe a particularly memorable bounty that you might be able to let folks know about? Like a particularly difficult one that you were able to accomplish?
The Mercer one, but it wasn't difficult. But she's a very well-known criminal around the states. I don't know, Bill. Can you explain that one? I'm sorry. I'm going through something in my head.
No. Yeah, like I said, whoever can pick it up and go with it, go with it.
Which one do you want me to?
Nyla Mercer.
Or the one we had in the West?
Yeah, both of them. It don't matter.
Yeah, anything's
there for the first one.
Anything's good.
Well, then tell her the second, and I'll come and do the third.
There we go. Yeah. See. Anything's good.
All right. Well, see. Oh, we were, going to the West, right? New Austin.
Okay.
And we kind of first we stopped at Strawberry trying to find some information. Yeah, Nyla was around, right? Roaming around. We were asking some questions. Some people didn't, had no clue, no idea. So we were pretty much wasting our time there at Strawberry. It was just me and Henry. And then that's when we saw Vendel there. I mean, what do they call you? The Wood Witch?
Yeah, the Wood Witch. We'll go with that.
Wood Witch, yeah. So the Wood Witch was there. We asked her to come along. She said, yeah. So we all got on our horses, went down to Blackwater, look around there. Didn't see nothing there either. So we decided, you know what? We know she's going to be somewhere in the West.
Okay.
That's where we found one of her partners named Mac to be an ex-deputy from Starberry too.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, we had an encounter with him last time. Decided to pull a gun on us. Bad mistake for him.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, so we knew he was out there with her. We narrowed it down to the New Austin. Spent honestly, I have no idea, but it was a long time.
A few days.
Yeah, a few days, actually, yeah. A few long days. The heat, we're sweating.
Yeah, it's hell out there. It is literally hell.
Roaming around all these spots. Did kind of find a little spot way in there. And we saw, what did we see? Pieces of hair, right?
Yeah, we saw a blue bedroll and a blonde strands of hair and cigarette butt.
Okay.
From there, we're like, okay, we're thinking about just staking out the place. But it looks like all that stuff was from a while ago, so we all agreed that she wasn't gonna be here for a while. But we just decided to keep looking at other places. Maybe another hour or so. We ready to call it quits, right? Because no sign of life in New Austin. So we started riding back, passing the Armadillo. Then two fellas passed us, right?
Okay.
And I guess it turns out to be some black mambas.
Oh,
also,
shit.
keep in mind, they also have some really good bounties on them.
Mm-hmm.
So we were kind of debating. At the time, we didn't know it was them. Until I received a telegram. Oh, we're sitting there debating. So I guess we decided to turn around, but just to check the telegram. Got some information that a couple of mambas were shooting deputies and heading this way to New Austin.
Okay.
We knew it was them. Because they were, we know they're riding Black Arabians. So it was two of them. Had guns out. But we were debating too long. And from there, gave them enough time to head out to Guarma. From the time that we spent more days in New Austin looking around, not knowing that they left the Guarma. Funny enough, we went to Tumbleweed. And well, keep in mind we had a little issues on the way. We kind of lost the wood witch for a while.
Okay.
And I was able to find Henry again, Tumbleweed. A couple issues where I split, kind of split apart, I guess, to put it that way.
Sure.
So I came across Henry. We were in Tumbleweed, just looking around, checking out the saloon, see if anything's been recently touched, I guess.
Sure.
Clues, anything that could give us any information. So from there, we're like, all right, there's nobody here. So we were just getting on our horses. We noticed this female hiding around just slowly into Tumbleweed.
Okay.
So we were like, okay, let's go talk to the lady. From there, we started talking to the lady. The lady takes some time to say anything back, right? She was kind of hesitating. And we finally get her to talk to us. We asked for her name. She gave us her name, Spencer. So,
Spencer Burke.
Yeah.
Spencer, okay.
From there, we're like, okay, well, what do you do around here? And she was kind of just, a little hesitant, I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
I think I seen a few little sweat drops on her head. A little nervous.
Right.
No, I just got this weird feeling. From there, Henry was able to kind of recognize her voice. He heard Nala before. And I haven't, so I couldn't tell. So Henry keeps, questioning her and getting her to talk more just to see, if it is her or not from her voice.
Okay.
Yeah, she's still more hesitant. Henry decides to, well, we had to do what we got to do. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Called it off, said let's get on our horses. I brushed my horse. Next thing I know, Bill will tell you the rest.
Okay. Oh, that's
Yeah,
great.
so-
That's great. That's a nice detail.
So we're, yeah, that was a good one, Henry.
That was,
So from there, hold on.
Yeah, take your time.
All right, sorry about that. I kind of dazed off.
No, take your time. Like I said, usually telling these kind of things, especially a good story, it takes time, and sometimes you drift away from it because, especially stuff like this, that's a great little detail. And yeah, sometimes it'll sidetrack the storyteller, but that's fine. Yeah, we'll work it around it. Take your time.
Yeah, so first we were holding her up, right? We had a shotgun up to her face just to scare her a little bit, right? Just to get her to talk a little more.
Sure.
Just to see if it was her, because Henry was calling her out. She was denying and denying. And she was getting more and more nervous, I could tell. But, she seemed like a nice lady.
Mm-hmm.
So we decided, like, okay, we believe you. Oh, we put our guns down. I get on my horse. And Henry goes over to brush his horse. I was looking the other way, and all I hear was just heard a shotgun. And all you hear was, all right, boys, put the guns on the ground. I guess Henry looked at her. From there, she just gave me one to the arm. She gave me enough time to pull out my pump shotgun right here.
Okay.
I was like, all right.
Oh, yeah.
You want some of these? And then I started firing back, too. She started firing back at me, but she was a bad shot.
Okay.
So I started shooting, and I shot her best friend, which was her horse. I think it was named Sam. Put that in there. Her best friend's horse is a Sam.
Sam? Okay.
Yeah, Sam. Yeah, it's a black horse. I'm not too sure exactly what kind.
Okay.
But it took a couple.
Interesting name for a horse.
Yeah, it is.
Sam. Yeah, it is. It's odd. You're right.
It took a couple shots to the face. I dropped the horse down, and then from there I started, from throwing the horse down, she fell off. That's when I started, putting some shots in her. I think I got one in the arm and one in the chest. And that's when I took her down. And I ran over to Henry, check on him, making sure he's not dead. Was still breathing, so I decided to take him to the doctor right there in Tumbleweed. Keep in mind that doctor is was special with those hands.
Oh, yeah.
Fixed up Henry right away. From there, we tied up Nala, put on the horse, rode away.
Hot damn. Hot damn. So I'm guessing a pretty good payday on that, huh? I mean, a lot of time, but...
Well, Henry can explain that.
Okay.
I mean, you were there. Anyway, we take her out after being tied up on the horse. We take her out to Tumbleweed on the way out, close to Armadillo. Sorry. We see Vendo coming up. She goes, I don't know what the hell happened. I just had a dream. I came from Strawberry. So,
it was a bit of an out-of-body experience.
Yeah,
really.
Let's not talk about it. Yeah.
Yeah, it was very weird. Yeah, because I ended up at Benedict Point.
I was in New Austin. Next thing you know, I wake up in Strawberry.
Holy shit!
Don't even. Don't ask me, dear.
Okay, that's really weird that you guys...
Somebody must have saw us.
Yeah, it's really weird you guys brought that up because the other day, yesterday, I was the same thing happened to me, and yeah, I don't know. I just kind of went on about my day at that point. It was kind of like, okay, well, I'm apparently here now. It was weird. Anyways. But yeah, so that's a great story, especially tracking him for so long. And I like the.
Oh yeah, it's not even the best. That's not even the worst part. We tracked him so long. We take her back to Valentine, where the bounty was. That was $1 bounty. We take her back, and
that's good.
We take her off the horse. We take her into the the doctor, and Miss Vendo starts patching her up. She needs some, otherwise she's gonna bleed out.
Sure.
Me and Miss Mercer were kind of talking about. We're just talking the whole time. So we're having a good time. I mean, she's not a bad person. Okay, that's not. She's a really bad person, but
right.
She's fun to talk to. And that's all I can say.
Understood.
She's cool.
She's a nice bad person.
She's a good person. She just enjoys
falling into a bad way. Yeah.
Yeah, she just enjoys hurting people, which I mean, and robbing people, and Anyway, so we had some good conversation. Waited. Bill ended up going to Emerald Ranch, and anyways, no law. So we take her to Blackwater to see if we have any law there. Nothing. Then we take her to Rhodes. Nothing.
Damn.
And eventually we just had to let her go. So we let her go the second time, which sucks.
That sucks.
But it started a little rivalship, and meanwhile, all this is going on. I'm having a little problem. So we get back, and somebody had shot my literally while we're in town, had blown up my gun store.
Oh,
they shot the barrel outside of it and blew it up. And I come running over, and this fella's yelling at me, and disrespecting me. And I don't like disrespect, so the boogeyman had to put a few through his neck. So that happened. That was that day. And Miss Mercer got away, and she didn't really get away. It wasn't her problem. It wasn't our fault. It was Law's fault for not being around.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it at that point.
Yeah, that was the hunt of Nyla Mercer 2, number 2. The first time we got Nyla was honestly pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Give me 1 sec though, right?
Yeah, take your time. Like I said.
You guys start a conversation, and what about that?
All right.
Yeah, actually, before we get too much further, does anybody need anything to eat?
Back to Rhodes. As it turns out, this Nyla fellow had actually previously robbed me in New Austin of some items. It's just the usual stuff. Just some whatever money I had on hand, a couple weapons I was carrying, that sort of thing. So when we brought back Nyla to Rhodes on the second hunt, as you call it, since we couldn't really, turn her in, so to say, we just, had her give me back what she had stolen from me previously, which, as it turns out at the time, was an Evans repeater. You can see it on my back right now.
Oh, that's a nice one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite expensive even for a repeater.
Yeah, no kidding.
Fucking $200. What the fuck?
Yes.
Anyway, so I get my Evans back because Mr. Henry here had taken it off her person previously, and
which we don't have. People like to say we try to rob. I'm sorry, people like to say we try to rob them, but if I'm with a bounty that I know is prone to shoot, we always take the guns off of them and hand them into law.
That's just that seems like standard, something that you would do anyways. I mean, obviously,
Yeah, sometimes law just says no, take them. So
yeah, okay, okay. Well, in this case, it was yours to start with, though, wasn't it?
It was mine.
Okay.
Yes. So Mr. Henry here had given it back to me.
That's great.
Nina was then wondering where her Evans repeater was, and then I promptly said to her, Nyla, look at me. I have my Evans back now, so I am hereby dropping the charges I have against you.
Okay, okay.
Do you want to know why I did that, dear?
Sure, yeah, definitely.
I don't really... Sure. I firmly believe people should have to pay for doing bad deeds.
Sure.
Right? However, how do I put it? I am not a fan of how they process criminals here on a more bureaucratic level. I am not a fan of this Sisika, as you call it.
I agree. Yeah. No, I understand very much. Very much so.
My philosophy is, how can you expect a former criminal to learn how to act civilized if all you do is treat him like a wild animal?
Exactly. You hit it right on the head there.
You can put that in my speech bubble.
Yeah, no, that is definitely it's something I've always kind of believed in too. Is that, like I said, one of the things that I read in Nellie Bly's story from the 60 Days in Mexico. She was talking about how their prisons are just horrible there, but
might as well be dungeons.
Yeah, but the one thing about it is that they definitely do understand that by keeping people like that, it's only a matter of time before they come back at you again. Doesn't help things, but it's a terrible, terrible sort of thing. I wish they did it a little better, but no, okay, I agree. I understand, especially in this case here. Like both of you have already said that. This person, this Nidra, is not necessarily a bad person, sort of. But if it's something that, like you said, if you can just say, "All right, I'm dropping the charges," okay. At least you got your gun back, though. I mean, that's the whole thing.
That was my only grievance against her.
Okay.
Once that was solved, I had no business holding that against her any further.
Right.
Well, Russ, for me and Bill, we still got a fucking bounty to catch.
Well, yeah, that's your business, dear, not mine.
Yeah. So that ain't never over. We fucking had her. God damn it. Never any law around it. That's the problem with law.
Yeah. Well, again, that's that's kind of the thing. Also, with part of the reason that I wanted to kind of focus on what you guys do. Is because I definitely get the impression that bounty hunting is not something that people might be thinking about right off the top of their heads. But we could definitely use more folks to help curb the wild animal population.
Yep.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So yeah, that's I definitely wanted to make sure that I got at least a good story to tell people back east about it, because who knows, people back east might look at that and go, hey, those seem like my kind of people.
Might even give them something to think about. Who knows?
Yeah, well, and like you were saying too, the prison thing, it might be something that they don't even think about. And then, if you at least bring it up, it's a big part of the way I do my writing. Is I always kind of throw little things in there like that, like here, think about this. And definitely, you guys have all doing. What about Blades here? What you got a good bounty story? Because he was saying that you kind of freelance as well.
Most of the time, when they actually find the bounties, I'm already sleeping.
Okay. Yeah.
Unfortunately, I usually start looking for people. I also ask people around.
Okay.
People that I know, yeah. But when they actually find the bounties, I'm usually sleeping.
Well,
which is not fun.
No, it's not. But it's again, it's kind of a weird situation sometimes where people just the way that the timing works.
Yeah, exactly.
In good situations, it all comes together. Like for example, us being here. Like I said, I'd kind of hoped that I'd be able to meet up with you all. But you don't plan your life around it. But at the same time, when the opportunity comes, take it.
Exactly.
So do you then? Do you primarily solo bounty hunt then?
Yeah. Like sometimes when if they're not around, that's what I do. I go around and do some like locals, and then I also ask about some people I know they're looking for. Stuff like that.
You mean like asking the sheriff?
Not really. Like I have a friend that he knows a lot of people, so I usually ask him.
Okay, so yeah, you got like an informant. I get you. It was like did you find it similar like what the boogeyman was saying here earlier about the idea that it was actually easier without a group of people if you knew what you were doing?
Like if in a group it's easier? Or by yourself? What was your question?
No, I mean more along the lines of that going out and doing bounty hunting by yourself. I don't want to say easier because that's a terrible choice of words. I guess is different, like very different when you're working with a group.
Yeah, because I mean you never know what the other person is going to do.
Okay.
Like.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that makes sense.
You don't know when they're going to shoot. They're going to do it, and if you're going to be prepared.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I guess it would be easier to be able to assess the situation and deal with it as opposed to obviously, like you said, having other factors coming in.
But I guess like as we do it more often, I think we start to kind of know each other and know how we work.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that makes sense. Like I said, it was a big thing about this when we first started talking was that I realized that what he was talking about was exactly what I was kind of looking for this. Was the idea of a group of people kind of working together and, working as a team, understanding, how each other works is a really great dynamic to show that, that, again, a very, cooperative situation. The more you learn working with other people, the better things are. Yeah, that's great. That's great. Yeah. Thank you. That's a good answer. Let's see. I don't know. Shit. Anything else of note that you can think of that you would definitely like to people out east to know? But you guys or whatever.
I mean,
yeah, like I said,
tell the story, the first story, is up to you. Otherwise, perhaps sometime when we start getting busy with bounties, you can come and do some.
Well, yeah,
maybe journalism work.
Yeah, well, that's what I figured is, if anything, I can ride along as an observer. One of the things that I did when I was over doing war correspondence is that's what you are is in journalism is you're an observer. You can't get directly involved, so it's more of a sitting back and watching and staying the hell out of everybody's way.
Have you ever been shot at?
Oh yeah, that's yeah. I've been shot quite a few times. As a matter of fact, part of the reason that I'm here is because I almost died in a very unfortunate situation, and I'll be honest with you, I would not be here had it not been for the gentleman that owns the dime novel. So that's part of the reason that I wanted to do this dime novel is to help out with some of his. I wouldn't call it burden because he's got more money than most people in the world would ever want. But at the same time, it's just something that you do. But yeah, I'm fairly familiar with it. Yes. Be a good answer, I guess. Because yeah, no, I'm not the gun noise and run screaming. Definitely not. And generally, the rule of thumb a lot of the time that most people found with me was in a dangerous situation, they stay. They generally watch where I'm going, because more than likely I've got a pretty good spot to stay the hell out of the way, and not be the catcher of lead. At least I like to think
That's
that
good.
way.
I mean, yeah.
Well, like I said, and you never know where a story takes you. Sometimes you, like I said, I didn't know anything about you two guys, and you're offering to meet up with me and stuff like that. It takes a little bit of trust to believe that I'm not going to lose everything that I have or get killed or shot. But you have to do it. It's part of telling a story, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So
I mean,
maybe we're still gonna shoot you though.
yeah, I was gonna say,
I'm just kidding.
maybe if you fuck out, then we'll have to do something.
Well, that's also a possibility. It's kind of like I said, it's part of the job, and I wouldn't do it if I thought that it was safe, because just like kind of like how you guys were drawn to doing bounty hunting, because as the Gravedigger brought up, it's about the adrenaline rush sometimes. And there is never a better adrenaline rush than being, in my position. Being shot at and not having any means to shoot back.
Being too many shootings already.
I mean, I suppose you could try to throw your pen at them or something.
Whatever.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Like I said, it ultimately comes down to, if you want to shoot me, well, that's fine. That's your First
Pen
Amendment.
is mightier than the sword.
Yeah,
so, you never know.
If you want to shoot down the First Amendment, then that's your problem. But as far as I'm concerned, the press is free to do what they do, whether it be good stuff or bad stuff. But either way, it's important. And like I said, it wouldn't be a right for me to try to interview people with a gun on me. It doesn't come across real good. As far as a lot it definitely makes people uncomfortable when you're asking a bunch of questions and you have a weapon. Great. Boy, this has been quite a bit of stuff, and you know what? I think I don't know how you guys feel about it. If you have any other things that you'd like to add to this particular dime novel, you can go ahead and let me know now. Otherwise, we can wrap it up. I don't know how you guys are sitting as far as food goes. I do have a ton of bird that I cooked off. I'm not a very good cook though.
Oh, I'm doing just fine on food.
Yeah,
I don't know about the race.
Actually.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Thirsty, actually.
Thirsty? Tell you what, here.
Water?
Let me see.
Mr. Steele, did you actually tell how the first hunt for Nyla went down?
No, we haven't gotten there yet. I don't know if you want us to hear that one.
Oh yeah, definitely. I want to hear whatever you guys.
That one was a little shorter. So I was with Shadow, or what do we call him?
Shadow Seeker.
Shadow Seeker. Yeah.
The
Shadow
Seeker and
Seeker.
O, and we were riding around. We started in Strawberry. We heard and got news that Nyla was around. Everybody else is not around that day, sadly, but myself, O, and Sika went to Strawberry to speak to some law, just to see if they've seen anything. If not, and we went to, obviously nobody there saw anything, so that's that. And we head to Blackwater, and this was our second spot to look. We go, we we asked Law if they've seen Miss Nyla. They say no, and we're like, all right, we're gonna take a look around. So if you hear anything or whatever, then something's up. So we look around. We looked over the whole town, met back in the middle.
So good.
Didn't see anything, so we start walking off to the side. Now,
Okay.
we're all talking, and O'Brien sees a lady come walking across the street from out of nowhere, like the most random place. She just starts walking out of a bush, basically. Walks up, starts walking around, and O'Brien says, howdy. And she says, howdy with that voice. Instantly, Mr. O knew exactly what was going on. He said, that voice sounds very familiar. Very familiar. And he says, you may want to stop right there, miss. And then that was the sign for myself and Seeker to circle her. Got her around. We took the guns out. He said, drop your guns on the ground. She dropped the guns on the ground. We picked them up. And we took her back to Strawberry.
Okay.
So that's great. That is fun.
No,
You could work with it, but
yeah, definitely. That's a great story, though.
We took Nyla Mercer in to Strawberry, and we got paid for that one. So
nice. Yeah. See, again, the special skill of being able to recognize, somebody's voice, because boy, I'll tell you, some of the folks that I've run into that skirt the law, they don't ever look the same the next time you see them.
Yeah, well, Nyla Mercer's very good at that.
Oh, yeah. No, okay.
So she's
Nyla Mercer
got wigs and lots of different clothes, a couple of different horses, and she changes her look after she's been either caught or after she does a crime. So
from what I kind of gather, what you've talked about as far as she is concerned, clearly there's almost a professional respect between you guys on.
With us and Nyla?
Yeah.
Yeah, she plays at the fact of wanting to have fun with us. She didn't
right.
Come back and try to hunt us down, but we'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
It's fun little banter,
Yeah, I get it. No, that's great. I mean, again, that's another part of it is that I want to make sure that people understand that, especially you guys, the bounty hunters, in a lot of cases are seen as just like heartless mercenaries, which is not the case ever. At least the ones that I've met are not, just in it for the money, and they don't really care about anybody that they're dealing with. It's obviously not true, just from what we've talked about here tonight.
Yeah.
Some people.
Nyla's got a weird place in my.
I understand.
My brain.
Yeah.
I would fuck her up every day. It's just because now we got a little personal beef going on.
Sure.
I don't think that Bill and Vindel and or any of the people that we ride with would really give a damn about them, but
great shot.
Otherwise, we do care about the people. A lot of people say that we're known as the good guys, so.
Okay. Well, actually, that brings me to this. Do you actually have like a group, like a title, I guess, that you go by?
No, we don't.
No. Okay.
No, we actually don't.
We're still working on that.
Okay. Believe me, that is working on titles for things is I understand.
We kind of had the idea of letting the people name us.
Yeah.
But apparently the people name us the O'Brien Gang, which is stupid because, for one, O'Brien's not even really. I mean, he's there, but he's not really here. He's just seen with us, and a lot of people know O'Brien, so that's what they want to jump to.
I mean, ultimately, I would agree that the O'Brien Gang is just not it, because, I mean, the O'Brien Gang with, the Boogeyman, the Gravedigger, Blades, and the Wood Witch, O'Brien Gang doesn't work. You're going to have a much more mythical kind of thing going there, I think, would be a much better way to go about it, because that is a great, like I said, so far, especially with the doing the pseudonym thing, I think is wonderful, because people will, they will definitely be interested in the workings of what you guys do much more now. And like I said, I hope that means that, they'll specifically ask me to do more stuff with you guys, because I definitely want to cover more of how bounty hunting works out here. I've always been a big fan of the gray area of everything in life.
Yeah, well, people say that we do we cover the area that nobody else wants to cover.
Right.
So
yeah,
most people are afraid to, you know.
How about the nightmares?
The nightmares. Okay, I do like that. That's that's actually really good now that I think about it, because it definitely fits the names very well.
Although not every one of us is female, so I don't know if nightmares would work.
Well,
night terrors?
Ooh.
We'll think of something. I don't mind.
Yeah. No, look,
we'll
I
all
said,
think about it.
Like I said, that's definitely something to kick around. Especially, I know you guys have to spend just ridiculous hours doing like nothing, basically waiting for something or somebody
but when
to
it
happen.
Happens, it still feels so goddamn good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it feels so good.
Yeah.
Especially when you turn them in, you're like, oh, now you can pay everybody.
Probably not for the law, though, because I imagine they have a lot of paperwork to do.
Yeah, well,
probably, but
again,
that's why I say, why do you want to be loud when you can just do it legally and not have a problem?
Exactly.
Also, we are known to not do small bounties. We try to stick to 500 plus.
Okay.
Nothing else.
Actually, I'm fairly ignorant of how the bounty system works. If you might be able to run over that, in I don't know, simply.
I mean, basically, say for example, I was to shoot you right now, whatever jurisdiction we're in, which I assume is roads, you could easily run back, and because I've, punched you or
whatever reason you felt you were wrong.
If you were upset, you can run back to roads and tell the telegram people. They'll let law know that you were harassed or whatever, and you can, slip some money in, and that money stays on the bounty board. Law understands, and as soon as we get it, they give us that envelope.
Okay. And then basically, I guess then from there,
and law can do
take
the
them in.
same. So law can also, if they've done something in town or to somebody, they can throw bounties on people as well.
Oh, that makes
based
sense.
Off of their actions. So.
I see. No, that's great, because I had assumed that there wasn't a way that I could go up and say, well, so and so hit me, and then put a bounty on them. But I guess what you're saying is that people can do that. You don't have to go through the.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, interesting. Yeah, that's very interesting.
I will say though, law is still very much not usually a fan of hearsay and happenstance. So.
Well, I don't know. Not too many people are, except for gossipers, and they don't tend to be the kind of people that you folks would hang around with much.
Yeah, no.
You need
other people talk, we act. That's
exactly. It's a good way to put it. Very well put. Because
we don't like our name being disrespected either. So.
Yeah,
that's another thing you're supposed to.
Like I said, that's super important.
Or at least for me, if I feel disrespected, then I'll deal with that situation right then and there. In fact, we dealt with a situation before we came here. I was not really happy, but at least the man was able to walk free. So.
That's a good ending there. Yeah, actually.
Anyway,
Also, the other thing too is I threw a bottle of water on the ground if you still needed one there, Blades. Yeah, no problem. So I guess the other thing that I'd have to, we've already kind of covered it, but you guys were showing me some of the tricks and stuff that you do with the pistols and whatnot. But I don't know. What do you have, like a particular favorite that you use? I mean, I guess you guys are using navies, right?
Yeah, we are.
No. Like navies, and then what do you use on long arms? Yeah, there we go. That's the stuff. I could sit and watch that shit all day. Hot damn. Nicely done. There you go, over the shoulder. There we go. Nicely done.
Oh yeah.
That's very cool. I do appreciate that. So yeah, I guess what do you use as far as long arms go?
Shotgun, repeater. I don't really. I use my pistol if I need the quick draw.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's just it. His pistol's really only good for a short range. So obviously, especially what you guys do.
I mean, you could put 5 rounds in someone as fast as you want, 6 rounds.
Okay.
How many thing is cattlemen? They all hold different. But then with the repeater, it's good for range, from medium to long to an extent.
Sure.
And then the shotgun will just blow you to smithereens. So.
Yeah.
I'm usually a fan of bolties myself. Funny enough, I found this really surprising when I got off the boat here. Was you lot here use the same bolt action rifles that we use in Norway, the Krag Jorgensen?
That's a good rifle. That's a good rifle.
Very good rifle. Very good rifle indeed.
I've seen some folks hit things from ridiculous distances with that.
Oh yeah. So yeah, it's quite the rifle. Otherwise, if I really want to get to distance, if I'm doing like regular local bounties, I like to bring a Carcano.
Oh, okay.
That's the mothership of guns, you could say.
Yeah, that's that one you can hit things from ridiculous distances.
Yeah.
Yeah. What? Well, I guess blades. You're using a bow, or at least you're carrying one. Do you tend to find the bow a good one to use for bodies? Because I mean, I would guess that the noise of guns is obviously an alert sign.
Yeah, it's fun to go in with. She'll do some work to a bounty with a bow, but when it's a person.
Right.
That is very, very prone to shooting. There's no reason to use a gun or a arrow or a knife.
Yeah, you can't really knock somebody down with it. I could see where that would be a problem. Stealth is.
I mean, you can
inflict
inflict harm from a range,
Pretty much.
but yeah.
When it comes to a bow, yeah, it's not just it's not just stealth for me. It's also I can be incredibly resourceful with a bow. Every shot I lose with a bow, I can just pick it right back up.
Oh, yeah.
Saves me so many trips to the store.
Good point. Yeah. I didn't even thought of that. That not only that, but I guess as you get better with working with stuff, you probably craft your own arrows and stuff.
I'm actually still working on that.
Yeah.
How you do it here is it's a little complicated. So far, I've only figured out how to make the shafts.
Okay. Yeah, see, I've heard, that's what I've heard from a few people is that it sounds like it would be something easy to do, but it's not. But, I could see the resourceful side of that would be super helpful.
I've been trying to come up with, like, some sort of steel tip arrows instead of using regular arrows.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, because I can see where steel would be much more resilient.
Oh yeah, I know this guy improved bows from the natives too. I haven't really been able to get my hands on one.
Oh, interesting. Again,
I've been trying to get my hands on one as well. I really want one.
Well, okay. Here's something I might be able to help with. Because that is one of the things that I obviously am going to have to find and do some stories about are some of the native folks. So yeah, I mean, if they'd be willing to, maybe I could ask them if you want.
Yeah.
Sure.
I very much appreciate that.
Yeah, that would be a great. Because it is kind of one of the things that I've been meaning to get is to talk with some of the folks up in the north there, up at the reservation. Because I know they've got some interesting stories to tell. I'm sure.
Oh, I'm sure they do. Yeah, I've been up there a few times. Got a Mustang up there. I'm a good friend with one of them, but I don't think he comes around these parts much anymore, sadly. So,
do you happen to know his name?
Yeah, E2.
E2. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a long time.
Okay. Well, you never know. I mean, things change all the time, and especially when you're up there, man. I could see where, gosh, I could there's some areas up there where I could see you would never see another human for as long as you didn't go any further south.
Exactly.
So well,
are you the one that said that the telegram me boo this morning?
Me? No, it wasn't me.
Okay, good. I don't know who the fuck was it. I don't know. Anyway,
Okay. Yeah, no. The only time I've telegrammed you was there when I was actually over in Blackwater at the time.
All right.
Oh, you know what? I did want to tell you. Remember the flyer that I showed you?
Yeah.
I got clearance on that, and we'll be doing that tomorrow.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
So you're doing the boat thing.
Here, I'll show everybody else that I don't think the ladies have seen this.
Well, that's good.
I suppose I could just throw it right here.
Oh wow.
There we go. That's a
let's see.
Little flyer I wrote up, and we'll be starting at I guess tomorrow. The Flatiron Cruise Company. And more or less the idea is...
I can't tell you how happy I am to see something like this.
Really? It's funny.
Yeah.
It's funny you should
I'm
mention
surprised
that.
no one's done it before.
That's exactly what everybody has said. Now, here's the funny thing is that today I met the captain of a crew, like a whole crew, that is doing a shipping company out in the area as well. Now, I immediately, he kind of chuckled and, showed off. He's got a crew and he figured it out. He's got kind of what I figured would come about in the next, I might be able to get to in the next month. But he's already got it all set up. So, well, basically, I told him, if he wants the cargo stuff, he can have it. I'm not really that into that. But, I wanted to, on Sundays, I'm going to be from noon to, about 4. I'm going to be doing that. And we'll see. If it goes pretty well, then I'll continue to just basically show up and drive the boat back and forth, until somebody wants to ride, and then we'll do that.
You put your posters up.
Yeah, well, okay. So here's the thing, and this is why I wanted to kind of tell you is because when I originally thought about doing it, and I showed you the other day, I hadn't even talked to anybody about it in the town. So, I ended up talking with Sheriff Jackson yesterday, and today I was talking over there at the manor, and not only did they say that it would be okay if I used the dock, but they gave me access to their horse stable there, and I'm not currently apparently at war with the horse boys, so good. Well, there you go. I can actually take people right from Rhodes to Blackwater. I'll have a carriage and everything. Yeah. I thought it was a good idea, and like you said, nobody seems to be doing it. So I figured, well, hell, I can do that for a couple hours. And like I said, I was actually very happy. It was funny because he was like, he was kind of giving me this whole, well, I'm, I got it all laid out and everything. I was like, all right, great. I'm hoping you do, because there's a lot of this that I really don't want to do. But I want to do, I'm going to do the ferry thing on at least on Sunday, and then for special events and stuff like that, I'd be more than happy to shuttle people back and forth between the two towns. And not only that, but here's the thing: as bounty hunting goes, I don't think, I'm not sure you realize the speed at which you can move across the water, but I can get to at a pretty decent speed on my horse. I can get to Rhodes in about 10 minutes, and by boat I can get to Rhodes in about 5. Not bad for hunting down somebody that maybe is going from one place to the other.
Perhaps, maybe. I mean, it's better to be on a horse for us, only because what there's always that what if you don't, you could have passed them. You see them trying to maneuver from Blackwater back to Rhodes, that direction.
Sure.
You can't see that when they're by boat. But I mean, yeah, I don't put it past these criminals or these people to go by boat, to be honest.
Well, I was actually thinking more you guys. If you know that somebody's leaving Rhodes, you can watch them leave.
Oh, we do that sometimes. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. I like I said, I don't know your profession.
If we have a feeling that they're coming to Blackwater and we're on Rhodes, we'll just take the boat to Rhodes. It's very rare that we do it, but we have done it before.
Okay. Well, I didn't know if you were aware of it, but yeah, I was actually shocked when I first thought of the idea, and I was like, oh yeah, hell, I'll bet you. Because, I was kind of doing these back and forth runs to talk with people. And I actually found out, it's significantly faster to go across the lake if you have the right kind of boat.
Yeah, interesting.
Mm-hmm. But, so I was pretty excited about being able to get that, at least get permission. Like I said, those guys didn't seem to be against it. And as a matter of fact, they were very for it. Which is good because that was my concern was, it is, I don't know if they realize that they'll be taking on a possibility for some issues, but, they'll figure it out.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, that was good. Anything else that you want to?
No. This has been a wonderful night. I am very appreciative. Very appreciative that you guys take the time out to obviously let me know a little bit more about you. And like I said, through that, hopefully a lot more people will learn about the nightmares. I'm still not sold on that yet.
Work in progress.
Work in progress.
Yeah. We'll figure it out. You'll get it. For now, I've got a really good story. I think, at least a very entertaining. Some time for some folks to.
When are you gonna post? Or when are you gonna put it out?
I'll write it up here tonight, and ship it off on the next steamer to New York. So it'll be probably ready. Soon. Very soon.
All right.
Hey, sounds good. All right.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I think, like I said, I think you guys have done a great job at really letting people know what goes on with this, and you guys. And I mean, it's been a hell of a lot of fun listening to your stories, and especially getting your backgrounds. Backgrounds are, I love that. It's so good. Gives people something to look forward to, I guess, in the future.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Where's this person going? What are they gonna do? Love it. So good.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, we gotta head back to the ranch.
Yeah.
So just head back wherever we told people we'd be coming back. So.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Like I said, I appreciate it, and actually, this works out good because I'm become kind of a fan of the sunrises here, and this is a really good place to pick them up over in Rhodes there, where the hanging tower is.
Yeah.
The sunrise there is unbelievable.
All right. Well, like I said, it was good to conversate. I'm glad we took the time to come and meet with you. I think over time, if they like it enough, we'll come back and do another one.
Oh, hell yeah.
Then we'll have a few more catches, a few more things we can talk about. Maybe the rest of the crew can come around.
Sure, yeah.
We'll figure something out. But
I'd definitely love to, like I said, any new stuff that we can put with it. You got to remember that, especially the dime novel thing, is really about establishing a story about not that it'll be a direct story of you guys, but people will take away from it what they want, and I think it's a really good thing to kind of follow along and get updates and maybe see what you do in the future. So
right.
Like I said, I appreciate it, and thanks for your time. We'll
of course.
we'll definitely see all of you, hopefully again soon.
Well, we'll be seeing you when we take you on the ride along.
Yeah, well, exactly. Yeah, hey, exactly.
Whenever that is, sooner than later.
We'll figure out something.
If we have a hunt that's actively going on, we'll come. I'll send you a telegram.
Yeah, that's great. And the other thing is, I think we've both kind of realized that who knows where we'll run into each other.
Oh yeah,
that is true. Yeah,
it's just in the middle of nowhere. Who knows?
Oh,
so yeah, that's great. And once again, it was a pleasure meeting both of you ladies, and good luck in the future with all your hunting. And you guys, I really appreciate you setting all of this up.
Of course.
Of course.
Definitely a lot of fun.
All right.
Well, we appreciate the work you do. I like what you do. Keep doing it, okay?
I will. That is what I do.
Good. All right. Well, Mr. Robert, it was a blast. I thank you again for letting us talk to you.
Yeah.
And I'll shoot you a telegram whenever we have a hunt. Maybe you can come along. So. Sound good.
Indeed. Yeah.
Right,
take care.
Thank you for the whiskey and the beers, okay?
Oh, yeah. Like I said, it's the least I can do for a good night of entertainment.
Oh, yeah. Take care now, okay?
You too. Take care.
Mine don't want to...
Oh, that was so good. So good.
All right.
They did such a great job with that. That was fun. That was exactly what I want to do with Robert. 100%.
Bye, Robert.
Take care. Look at him go, cat. I'm not sure they quite caught the dime novel thing yet, but they'll get it. I did kind of play with the whole idea that it's not going to be word for word, but clearly it is word for word what they said. Which is good, because like I said, in the future they'll be able to shush up the stories a bit and maybe get a little bit better idea out of it, but that was fun. It was such a good interview. And I'm so glad that it wasn't just the two of them, because I hadn't even met the ladies before that. And oh, so good. Such great characters individually. Awesome. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Because see, that's like I said, this is always the thing that I love RP servers and I love the RP stuff, but you can't unless you just jump on somebody's stream, you can't find some of the characters. And like I said, not everybody streams. So some of these characters, like, you only know them in passing. And I really want to make sure that we can get some of the non-streamer characters' stories told. Because they're great. Am I good? No, not yet. Thanks again for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate you guys being here. For this, and I'm glad we got to do that, because today was a really good day for what we had kind of hoped for. Let's see. I think we can check all of the stuff off the list now, because other than we didn't get a chance to speak to Jade, but we did run into Maxwell. Maxwell? I'm pretty sure it was Maxwell. Who's Max? Max something. That's what the VODs are for. But yeah, we'll get a chance to talk with. We got a chance to talk with him, and it seems like he's probably running the manor. Jade, I think, is kind of go with governor. This type of state. This way. But very cool. Nonetheless, like I said, I was hoping that we'd get a chance to meet them, because, man, the first time I saw them, I was like, okay, this is a dime novel character. When I met, like I said, when I ran across him and Bill. the boogeyman and the gravedigger. Sorry. When I ran across them the first time, I was like, okay, these guys, I need to talk with these guys because they can come up with some good story stuff. They've got good stories, you know they do. And once again, when you think about the fact that you're going to maybe tell a story about that, you'll pay attention a little bit more to the details and all of that stuff. So that'll be great in the future. And not just that, but, you know, they're obviously going to mention to other people. And that's the whole idea here. Not just that, but this was exactly what I wanted to get first as far as interviews this time around. I wanted to get the bounty hunters first. And then we'll go talk to the law, and then we'll go talk to whoever holds us up. There's a couple of really good candidates in both categories. And once again, the idea is that I'm a neutral party. And I know some people won't adhere to that idea, which is fine. But I think a lot of people are going to get it. And it'll be definitely a good point for him. My interviewing skills need an update. But I would say probably a 1.0 update, not anything super radical. Morning. I'll tell you though, Robert's voice. It is starting to wear on me after 5 hours. I just got to work on it a little bit more, which is fine. What was I coming here for? Oh yeah. Because this is so good. I was wondering, God, that was the longest night ever. But I was wondering if I could catch this. Let's see if we can. I think we're good, time-wise. Oh, it's almost perfect. Okay. We gotta move. No goofing around. Almost perfect. No. It's gonna be a little cloudy though, but this will work. Thanks again, everybody. I hope you guys had a good time with that, and let me know if you want to see more of that kind of thing. I'm going to do more of that kind of thing, but if you guys really like it, I'll push a little harder to get more of it to happen. Oh yeah, here we go. This is one of Robert's Zen places, which probably is no coincidence that there's a turkey here. Gotta work on my emote game a little bit more, but it wasn't bad. I think it works for the thing, and especially like the smoking weed thing. I think is a really good emote set to. I'm not gonna make it. No, I'm gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We'll just climb right up there. Oh, hell yeah! Here we go. Okay, so. With that, enjoy. Thanks again, everybody, for coming to join me for H.C. Dime Novel, issue number 22. I hope you're all having a good day. And like I said, I hope you guys enjoyed the, what I thought was, that was such a solid group of bounty hunters. That's like right out of a Western tale. So good. Did and this is so good. Saint Denis showing off. This is kind of, unfortunately, this is my favorite view of Saint Denis. Being there is not to have been a great experience. It's just, again, he's trying to get away from the city. So, which he has done fairly successfully at this point. Take a little walk through town. A little victory lap. Once again, today was more than I could have possibly planned, and it actually paid off. So that sets us up for tomorrow, which, like I said, I'll be starting at noon Eastern. What are we on? Standard time, or is it daylight saving? I don't know what it is anymore. Whatever Eastern time is supposed to be. So we'll go from noon to 4, just basically running the boat back and forth. We'll see how it goes. My guess is that I haven't put any posters or anything up on it, so nobody at least here knows about it yet. But, you know, we'll see. Like I said, the important people know about it, and that's all that counts. That really matters, is the people that are in charge of those locations know. And after that, it's just going to be tomorrow. My guess is tomorrow is going to be Robert sailing back and forth. So a lot of these kind of things. Looking at sunrises and sunsets. But who knows? And as time goes on, you know, if it turns out to be a thing, well, then it'll be a thing. Howdy. How's it going, folks? Okay. But I am instantly in a panic. But my microphone isn't working. Okay. We have to... Don't want to do this, but we're going to have to purchase a couple of waters. Because we really need them. Good on food. Good on food. The crazy thing is, I think I pulled like 10 or 15 waters out. Have a good day, folks. Huh. That might be it. I think my volume's down. You look sad. I haven't gotten the courage to just go up and interact with somebody else's horse, though. Because I definitely don't want those 4 people coming after me. That was great. Plus, the story about Nidra was great, too. I love the fact that he picked up on telling a story about, you know, about being a badass all the time. Wasn't necessary. And I love the fact that there's the gray area being shown very, very well. Plus, you know, you can't do anything if there's nobody that's currently on. Like right now, I mean, we're probably pretty low on folks that are currently on, which is fine. All this will change. Just like this. I can now come to here, do this. Do that. And go to the boat. Like I said, I'll miss the walk. I might do it. But not as much as I'll be doing this cart thing. And it's so good because it means that I can roll the big cart that I'd picked up. Robert knew what he was doing. I didn't, but he did. Plus, it works so well with the story that has now blossomed between Robert and the accountant. I pictured that one going, this is gonna go full money nuclear. Alright, with that, I think we should probably wrap it up. Which is great, because I'll get to play the new closing song that I put together. Now, here's the thing, because I have permission, I could go right through their land, but we're gonna make it a Robertism that we don't do that. I missed it. Or did I? Look it up there, Robert. Fall asleep on me, buddy. Oh no, I didn't. The driveway's technically over there, but we'll cut across here. Such a good view. I love this. Look how much faster we're going, chat. We're like, this is like rocket ship speed. Strap a couple of port nacelles on this bad boy and we are gone. Alright, horse doesn't like that idea. Alright. This is close here. Oh, look at that view. It's like glass. I used to love sailing on this. Once again, thank all of you for joining me for the last 22 dime novels. I really do appreciate you guys stopping by and being part of the RP stream that we're putting on. It's a lot of fun to get this character rolling, and like I said, there couldn't be a better member of the crew than Robert, and we'll have to see where that fits in the future. But for now, we can enjoy just a little bit more of the dime novels. So give me one moment. And again, I appreciate your patience as I try to set some of this up. Here we go. What bling? Are you kidding me? Okay, 1 second. No, I don't want to download things. Good lord. Things were much simpler when they were steam engine. There we go. There we go. Okay. So, like I said, thank you so much for joining me for the HC Dime novels. And I really do appreciate everybody being here and supporting me as I get Robert going into a little bit bigger story than just covering different stories. We'll kick that off tomorrow at noon, and it'll go till 4 in the afternoon, and then as always I will do the harmless content transmission over on trekradio.net Sunday 10 p.m. So noon and 10 p.m. are the start times for the two shows tomorrow. Like I said, man, I really do appreciate it. And have a great night, guys. Day, afternoon, whatever it may be in your reality. Until we see you next time, take care of yourselves.